Hey guys, how's it going? No stream today for a couple reasons. One, I woke up with a real bad headache, and it is just not going away. Um, took a bunch of medicine, didn't help. Laid down for a few hours, didn't help. So I'm just kind of powering through it. And Dane is super tired from a long work week, and he's just sleeping right now. So I've just been going around doing quests and the hunting log and shit. And also leveling, Conjurer. I like Arcanist, but I feel like if I have a second class, it should probably be something other than another DPS, although eventually I do want to play Red Mage. But yeah, I've been, leveling Conjurer. Got these cool purple earrings. And I am... This is just a local recording, not a stream. The next stream we do, there will be a bit of a time skip for the one person that wants to watch this live. And I'll just paste this onto the start of that stream, so on YouTube it'll all be together. From what I understand, I am very... Go stand up. I am very close to getting my chocobo. So we're just gonna do a couple story missions until I have access to that one, and then we'll do that one, and then I'll get my chocobo, and then yeah, that'll be it. And then I will continue to play this off stream. I should probably like go outside and do something. Maybe that'll help with my headache, but the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. I was hoping this would be voiced. My late arrival nearly cost Tanika her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Tanika, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause for fear. Now we can put pay to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa, Lominsa, and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Oh god, I can't stop yawning. I am so sorry. This is another reason I didn't really feel like streaming today. I am so tired. This alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the primal's physical form, beings. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. And because I can't stop yawning, my eyes are watering. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assure me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Danica. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Manphilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us, Danica. Damn, that's dark. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louis Sois would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better, I have to be stronger. A hero in the making. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way to Eorzea. For your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward. Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Confirming to thank her that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Danica, or rather you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Menfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Danica, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist the new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Danica's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Bush. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Oh god, they're all saying it. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Alda. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Alda. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. Oh, thanks. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Menfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-state in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You're as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Danica hear our leaders speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. Do I actually have to warp to each city? I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Danica, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman in the midst of a grand company. However, you'll be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry the Link Pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Ah, the codec. The fantasy codec. Eorzea is changing, Danica, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in our shelves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Now, how do I get into a company? Do I actually have to go and talk to each leader? It's probably after this. Oops. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Danica. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Ahem. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place? If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three... Oh, okay. This is how we're going to see each of the companies. I gotcha. An Elder Seed Seer, Connie Senna, will deliver her address at Mikedo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges, lady just bursts in here with her chocobo. Probably mention at this, while assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Uldal, where Flame General Rabban Alden will be addressing the masses of the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Laminza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlwib Blovswin, I don't remember how to say her name, will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthael, and he will admit you. Got all that? Off you go, then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. I am indeed going to do these in my own order. Well, actually, hold on. Ah, Uldal is closest, damn it. Well, give me a minute. Boop. I'm here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral's due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Glaceon Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn.
We haven't seen those two elves since the intro.
All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Glaceon all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Glaceon Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well. A crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Mervyn!
Gather the lads!
Gather the lads?
Me cutlass!
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Ah, as the Admiral mentioned in her address, limbs of Laminso is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagan, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribes present weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminsians' backyard. That is to say naught of their internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the males from Standard will be drenched the deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Gotta be honest, I have no interest in this faction. Zero. Absolutely none. God, I'm doing this in the most expensive order. I did just get 2 items that I can sell for 1,000. So I guess it doesn't matter too much. I like Gridania. Gridania's fun.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elezen. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on a
high
bloody
roads
Ixal.
without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
The incredibly low frame rate shadows moving past.
Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
Follow
forest.
the elementals!
And then this faction is just kind of boring.
Fancy meeting you again.
That's all you got for me? The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend... Unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramen. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? I don't know, man. Sounds like their problem. Lalafell Lord.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Reborn as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Reborn!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
Oh hey, that's my sign, Libra, the scales.
Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There. At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ja for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Reborn? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune.
What was that voice?
Stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
I just realized those two guards are twins. They just have different hair colors. They have the exact same hair, just two different colors. Same face.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
Same build.
Fancy meeting you again.
The Eldons have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Eldons do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Eldon send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Yeah, I'm not into the capitalist aspect of this nation, but I like Reborn and I like the little Sultana. Danica, this is Menphilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands. It would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. I sometimes forget that the sprint button is something I can do. Nita. Welcome back, Danica. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Ah, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you now see why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Danica. You must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Gold?
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
These two remind me of Adam and Eve from Nier Automata. I don't like them.
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Reborn's words kindled the fire within you. Yeah. I fear that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that this isn't the case. Before we can count on you as one of our own, you must be formally introduced to our rank, inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we will surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Can I teleport from in here? Sure can. Alright, where are we headed? Alright. Oh, excuse me. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this day, adventurer? My name is Danica Bush. I believe you are expecting me. I thought as much. You are just as our man at the Walking Sands described. It's an honor to meet you, madam. Now, in order to formalize your sir. Speak, Private. Imperials, sir. They fired on a Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say they're coming down on the west near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells, of all the times for this to happen. Danica, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no time to spare in Western Thanalon. You must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go. Alright. Our first job immediately. Oh damn, look at her. I want that outfit. Where is this? Over by Horizon? Actually, I can just run over there. That's not that far away. Give me 1 sec. And we're back. Level 24, oh, this will be easy. Ooh, is this our first encounter with the Garleans? Like, directly? An adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. masks. Nobody will hear the big guy running past. Maybe he's really light on his feet. There's no way you're winded from that, Danny. You're a pugilist. The Immortal Flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Are you alright, sir? Scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Janika Bush, yes? Glad to have you with us. I have not seen a craft of this design before. That traitor Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. Ah, is the Empire racist? We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineers. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to the Castrum Meridianum. There we go. Along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Brago. Wow, so many references. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Oh, look at his sword, that thing's awesome. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Janika? You got it. Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! We're under attack. To arms! I've been doing the Conjurer quest, so I've been learning the struggles of having to heal. I don't have my AoE. Calling Moria. They seem to be stuck back there. Oh, here they come. I'm doing so much damage that I pulled aggro. That's funny. Okay, bye. Where are you going? Woo! Biggs. Wedge. Where's Jesse? I guess this is just Star Wars Biggs and Wedge that are in every Final Fantasy game. Jesse was just FF7. Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Whoa, no. Didn't mean to press that. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Danica. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flame lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. We'll just head back. I could run back, but eh. Welcome back, Danica. Word of your deeds on the field has reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. I can't talk! Help! Your willingness to assist us on such... Whoa, look at that thing. On such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Yes, please. Coin in country. I think this is the last one, and then I can finally get my damn Chocobo. Are you ready, Danica? Then let us begin. Danica Bush, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from the Flame General Rabban Alden, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Danica Bush, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? No. Ul'dah will have need of them in the days ahead. The knowledge and experience of well-traveled adventurers are valuable assets. Very well, your resolve is plain. Danica Bush, I hereby, confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. My gloves came undone. Can you hear me, Danica? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Bush. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Both my cats are just snoozing under my feet right now. Remember, though you are now a flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Oh, I see. I just read that wrong. There it is. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Interesting. You must have a chocobo. Ooh, shit. Chocobo whistle. Private Bush, yes, a moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but does require some paperwork. Speak to the quartermaster to obtain a flame chocobo issurance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you've received your issurance, show it to Meaty Gun by the Gate of Nald. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. And what's this other quest? That's a lot of seals. Begin your training in earnest. Okay, let's go talk to Minfilia real quick. And we'll just complete, because I need the seals to get the chocobo, I'm pretty sure. So I have to complete for Coin and Country. Wait. Yeah, Waking Sands. Every single time, I'm like... Because this is Vesper Bay, but the place in it is called the Waking Sands, and I always mix that up. Welcome back, Tanika. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Yep, there's my seals. So I can get the chocobo with those. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Tanika. What like sci-fi series was there an antagonistic force called the Scions? What was that? Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Ah, these two. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm God's man. Spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. I don't know why the text in this game is so hard for me to read. Like, I can't just look at it with my glasses, it hurts for some reason, so I have to, like, lean down and look at it outside of my glasses, and then that also hurts after a while because I'm reading without my glasses. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there. And then the next time we do story, we can come back here. So let me put fish back up now that we're done with story. This document can be obtained by exchanging company seals with the Flame Quartermaster. And I just got some seals, so let's see if it's enough. I think it is. We got 300, I think we need like 100 or 200. Personnel officer, quartermaster. Oh. Ah, this guy, Flame Quartermaster. That other dude is for free companies. Armor, material, Flame Chocobo, Assurance. Huh. Interesting. Set bonus, Immortal Flames uniform. 2 equipped, critical hit plus 5. Okay, there's a lot to get into here. Choco Dude is way over there. Want a bird issue, do you say? Then I'll need to see your flame. Yep. There you go. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. And to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Queh. I dare say he likes his name. Here is your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoning in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. Present you with your chocobo rider's license as is required by law. That concludes the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. No time limit. How long you remain on Chocoback. Remember, however. Yep. Where do I want to put this? Let me replace that. Oh, that was just the item? How do I do this? Mount guide. There we go. Fortunately, it's not that fast, but I saw there's a bunch of speed upgrades for completing story missions. But yeah, I finally got my own chocobo. Cool. That should help speed up exploration a little bit. And that is going to be it for this little pre-record. So yeah, I will just stick this on to the start of the next stream. Which means it's probably going to be a pretty long stream. Where's the wolves' den? Oh wow, all the way over here? Ooh, I have some traveling to do. I've been to Mist, haven't I? Wait. I've definitely been to these areas, but I haven't been down here. Okay, well. Fair enough. But yeah, that'll be it for me. Yeah, I will see you guys the next time we stream this. Tomorrow I might, well, I guess there's no reason telling you my plans for tomorrow, considering this won't be up until after that, so I will see y'all later. Oh, hey chat. Sorry. Didn't see you staring. I've spent like the last 2 days in this alchemy room. How's it going? The level 20 alchemist quest involved me having to go and become a botanist and put that also to level 20. So that was my entire evening last night. I've just been cutting down trees and crafting shit. Also playing Conjurer. On stream, this is going to be a little weird, because you're missing about an hour's worth of story. On YouTube, it'll be fine, because the pre-record that I did I'll tack on to the beginning of this, and it'll all flow, and it'll be fine. But in terms of stream, hello, I did a pre-record because I really wanted my damn chocobo. So, we're missing a little bit of story. Also, I didn't stream Saturday because my head was dying the whole day, and Dane was also dying. So we just didn't play. He was out cold for like 32 hours, chat. I was so worried. What am I... Oh, I know what I'm doing. I need to head over to... Also, my inventory is a hilarious mess. Just random materials for, like, every job. Hello, Soggy Sog. I'm gonna use the cool warp tickets, and we're gonna go... talk to... lady that doesn't wear a whole lot. Minfilia, that's it. Excuse me. The saga of Punch Girl continues. Oh yeah, I increased the size of the NPC text boxes a couple notches to make it a little easier for me to read. Because all the text in this game is real tiny. Investigate the sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities...
And now I don't have to read. Goddamn.
We have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Glaceon?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder.
Gotta turn this up a little bit.
Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
I had to turn it way down during my headache phase.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs. a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
That is not the voice I was expecting from you.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like...
Or you.
Queens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Hi, Tiki. How you doing?
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
And they saved Yang in FF4. And they had a whole side
Offering us
quest.
an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Damn, that's a lot of alliteration. How long were you working on that one? Hey man, how's it going?
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone.
He's got a little monocle.
What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
This is my favorite. Well, my second favorite Lala. I love him.
Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo.
And you're sending the punch girl?
Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
I've been exploring Gridania for 2 days.
Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
I'd say I know it fairly well at this point.
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Punching personal parties. For sale. Hello. Oh, hey, Dane. Shadow banana. Got music. I don't recognize this one. She. I want that. Troubled adventurer. An ill-conceived adventure. Maybe later. Actually, blue quests tend to unlock stuff. What is this? Later. Or am I going this way? We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to— Oh, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Free XP, that's what. Thanks.
I'm in it for real.
Oh, hey, Dane. I see you survived the Black Plague.
Mostly. By the way, completing that last quest unlocked your monk quest.
Oh, cool.
I don't know why this is the point where job quests unlock, but this is it.
Random little flag, yeah. It's okay, I've just been doing alchemy and botany for the last 2 days. Because they're intrinsically linked, apparently.
Makes sense.
Even my boss was like, or dare I say, become a botanist to get what you need. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go do that. Be back in apparently 3 hours.
If you insist, boss man.
So I ran around the shroud, cutting down trees for like 3 hours.
As one do.
Listening to Paper Mario speedrunning stuff. It was a good time.
Arlo recently put out a video talking about like how hopeful he is for the future of Paper Mario with both the RPG remake and the Thousand Year Door coming out.
We'll see. I'm cautiously optimistic, but I do not trust modern Nintendo.
Like, something he pointed out that I never thought about is that, like, they're not calling it, like, Thousand Year Door Remaster or Thousand Year Door HD or anything. They're just calling it Thousand Year Door, and they're marketing it like it's a new game.
Yeah, that's kind of what worries me. Because, don't get me wrong, I would love to be wrong about my skepticism. I'm still getting it day one, like, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm buying that game.
Oh.
But, and the other part of the coin, too, is a whole generation of people who missed out on the GameCube now get to play the best game ever made. Fucking awesome. That I am okay with.
Apparently, the Super Mario RPG remake, specifically the remake, is like the highest selling Mario RPG ever.
Damn, and I liked it. I had a very good time with that remake, to the point where I think I would, unlike Link's Awakening, where Pokemon Coliseum for the GameCube, I streamed that a month ago. I hated that game. Don't talk to me about Coliseum. What was I saying? Unlike Link's Awakening remake, which was just fine, but I would honestly also be fine just playing DX again. Super Mario.
That was my big issue with it, was that, like,
it's so
I got
same.
nothing out of this remake that I could not get just by replaying the original.
Whereas Super Mario RPG remake is so incredibly good in every single way that I'm like, yeah, they baby-fied it a little bit here and there, but the original game was already baby's first RPG, so it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it's just fun. It's just a good game, and Yoko came back and did the soundtrack again, and it was just, I love that game. Speaking of which, hey, dang.
Yeah.
Live, I'll live.
It's on the list. The very, very long list.
I will never stop. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. You seek to intertwine your destiny with the twin adder. Not really. I'm just here on envoy duty, I don't know. Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Eden Poplimo. I already forget how to say his name. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Excuse me. Ah, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, the curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seed Seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. A cocky cacophony. I have someone in my chat just going ham on alliteration right now. The Twin Adder is the same mind, and 'tis precisely I can read, precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, and I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I could hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-culture or faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you'll come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Hey, I've been there. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from Wet Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Papalimo, Papa Sean, a lot of little papas. I am not nearly clever enough to think of alliteration for them. Oop, nope, that's me. There we go, fish.
Alright.
There are no cats for the cat cam right now, it is just me cam. Nobody wants that. Ah, fuck, there's so many. A sight to behold. These are all quests in the level range of my Conjurer, though, so I'll just do it with that later. I've kind of been enjoying Conjurer. Especially with alchemy letting me make my own wands.
Wands? Yeah.
It's crazy, my kill speed like tripled with one wand upgrade. I'm like, what the hell? My rocks are hitting much harder now. Where are we going? Oh, I think I'm following a different quest. Where's this? Yeah. I have my pumice quest that's leading me astray. Let me untick that. The other side of town, okay. I really like this song.
The Gridania theme's nice and chill.
Try trusting, trialing. I read that as try thrusting as like a Dark Souls thing. Try holding with 2 hands. I, the ferry docked at the base of this hill, will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Pretty sure I can just warp there, but alright. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. I can definitely just warp there.
The game's gotta line up these quests as if you've never been to Gridania before now.
Sea Bloom. Lavender Beds is the frickin' housing. There are times where I'll just stare at a menu like, what am I doing? Oh, look what I got.
Nice.
I still can't fly, but at least I have infinite sprint. Because that's kind of what this feels like. This is just sprinting speed.
You will get, like, as you can tell by the fact that I'm catching up with you, there are mount speed increases.
I did see that. I was looking up the quests, because I'm like, okay, when the hell do I get my Chocobo? And I saw it was relatively soon, so I was like, let me just do a pre-record and get those quests out of the way. I joined the Flames because Nanamo. That's it.
I started in Ul'dah because I started with Gladiator, so I figured it felt appropriate to go Flames.
Also, their symbol is just the Libra scales, and that's my star sign, so it fits. That's why I always have Libra on my fucking Discord status. Because that is me. Indeed, I am Amelane of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, do not? Wow, that was hard to read. Would you know more, you do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Pain in the ass, that's the Sylphs. I don't know, they were cute in FF4. Patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorn family. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. This is 4 times 10. Wait, no. This is the... The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. Do they dance? They better dance. You best not underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. That doesn't sound too bad. Something body writing. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist her foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Cool. I mean, I do that with moonlight. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, and the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Sylphs suffer such sarcastic semantics. Ow, fuck, I can't cross my legs like that because Spice tore the shit out of one of my thighs. And now it hurts. Yes? Just email. Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. I was right! You do well to remember this. It just may help with the favor of our forest friends. I got a level. Actually, these are all level 20 quests. I should be taking this as an opportunity to level Conjurer. Oh, still here, eh? Great. I'm so over-leveled for these story quests on Pugilist. Still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a, Trad, what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Rosa, you say? Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the Coombe. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Oh yeah, so I do have a better outfit to wear. However, it's not purple robes, so I'm not wearing it. Meat of the matter. Where's story quest? Over there. Is that a wall? That's a wall.
Are we trying to get up on the hill?
Is that where the quest is?
I think so.
I don't know why I'm walking. I have a bird. Oh right, there's this little nook. Or is he in there?
It looks like it's further northwest, actually.
Lime green dye. Ooh, and a better hat. A much better hat. Okay, he sold me. I want that hat. And this QEXP is amazing. I'm seeing that, yeah. Big jumps. I started leveling Conjurer just because I felt like it would be good to have something other than just a DPS in my pocket. And then I found out I kind of like playing Conjurer, so here we are.
That's nice and simple and effective. Just don't get used to having the shield, though.
Staffs get way better.
Yeah, well, like, one-handed rods and wands for thaumaturges and conjurers / black mages and white mages are another thing that stops being a thing after a Realm Reborn.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, after a Realm Reborn, all wands are the two-handed ones, and shields are only for gladiators / paladins.
Huh, fair enough. You have your friend, and even I can pop in to help with Q, so you won't have that issue. Well, it's just like diversity in playstyles, too. Don't get me wrong, I like to punch, but, there's like... how many friggin' classes? I want to play them all. Especially Red Mage, I'm looking forward to that. Ah!
Fate spawned right on top of us.
I guess we're doing this! Oh hey, this treant is in my kill list anyway, so... Diseased treant. No, not the bat. There we go. I find arrow to be kind of whatever.
Well, it's a damage over time skill, so you really just drop it on and let it do its thing.
Yeah.
Not so much very useful for these things that have no HP to begin with, but on any bigger enemies, you want to try and keep it on as long as possible.
I'm trying desperately to click on this guy so I can heal him. But these treants are massive. Game, let me click the dude. There we go. Healing party members is simple, because like you said, I can scroll through the list, but healing people on the field is a little...
Yeah.
a little harder.
There's actually achievements for rezzing people who are not in your party.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There was one guy who was at like a sliver of health, and I just could not for the life of me click on him. I'm like, I'm sorry, my guy, I'm trying. He didn't die, he got away from the bee that was chasing him, but... Are we still doing this, Trian? Oh, speaking of which. Eh. I helped. I helped. Why did the bats aggro? Was that because I healed?
Maybe.
Because they're blue enemy. Don't mind me. Just putting this down. Alright. There are so many quests in this bramble patch. Aw, damn, I forgot about my Octopath joke. The apothecary class in this game is weird. Where's my axe? Oh, wait! Did I say better hat? I can't wear hats.
Oh, yeah.
Unless I take off my robe. Oh no, is it time?
Oh yeah, equipment that takes up more than one gear slot. Also, not a thing after a Realm Reborn.
Oh, is it time? The good old robes that are also hats.
A lot of ARR's gear oddities are remnants of just pulling the gear directly from 1.0.
This mask looks like something from Shadow of the Colossus. Or Eco, just those, like, tribe people.
Yeah.
I do like how the hide gear thing is independent per class. Because there are some where I don't mind the hats. Well, hey, I don't hate the screen outfit. There is one hat chest gear piece in Stormblood. The Eureka caster healer top.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess. That's not really normal gear, though. I don't know how much I counted, but technically, yes.
I don't think I've used Swift Cast once.
Really, what Swift Cast is for raise, because raise takes
a hot minute.
I think the cast time is like 10 seconds.
Oh damn! I guess I could check that. 7.97, so yeah, almost. MP costs 2,400. You gotta pay for your revives.
God, what level is it?
This is just the next spell, right? Yeah, next spell is cast immediately. And then 60-second recast. That's not something I can use all the time. Just
yeah,
use...
if you're trying to res more than one person in a row, you're only gonna get one of them up quick. Unless you're playing a red mage who gets lots of instant cast reses.
A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more than to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of those most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, I might already have a bunch of that. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You're not catch me dead trying that stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. The sylphs like getting fucked up, I see. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck! No details, just go tickle the grass with syrup. Tree slug. Oh, hello. Tree and spawned on top of me. Curious tussock. Amber syrup.
I don't know if that's even really true, Tongs, because while, like, yeah, it casts faster, the recast time is still the same, so you're not casting the next one any sooner just by casting one instantly. Not really any DPS increase at all.
My final stone went off after the thing died, and I accidentally aggroed everything in the area. So now I'm fighting slugs. Oh, there was two of them. I like doing 100 damage per stone cast. Lapis Bunny. Just on a motorbike.
Oh, so, it's a store mount, so, like, it costs real money, but the main reason that people would buy the bike off the store over other mounts is because the bike always goes at maximum mount speed, even if you haven't unlocked maximum mount speed for a zone. So a lot of players will just buy it to be able to speed through a zone faster than they would normally be able to.
Oh, you're back. Was my wife able... Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? The thick, white sap extracted from this ochu root has the power to grant its user wondrously terrible visions. Milk root, but of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. He wrote, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a little bit woozy. Silencing potion, sleeping potion, paralyzing potion. Wait. The silencing potion. Duration, 1 second. What? Is that just like stopping a single spell?
I couldn't tell you, honestly.
Because duration 1 second doesn't sound very useful.
Oh.
I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good, but this should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench. The sylphs love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you, is that the first boss in FF14?
Morballs? Yeah. Well, Marlboro. Well, no, Morball.
I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind of at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Ameline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Change the dang name. Is it the tobacco company? Yeah, sounds about right. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace Door, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumuxio. Is he electric type? He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I saw that Hawthorne has furnished you with the informations, some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seed seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest.
I don't think the name change thing is true, because Final Fantasy VII Remake also says Marlboro, and that came out well after 14.
I think it's two different, like, sub-breeds. Because...
I think it's just, like, a slight translation difference, and just whichever one they pick, they stick with. Like, the original 7 used Marlboro, so Remake uses Marlboro.
I think, like... I can't say this for certain, but I think some games have both in them. Like, one's usually a boss, and the other's just kind of a scrub enemy. Or just palette swaps. And then you have, like, the Elder Marlboro, and the ones that have bad breath, but now it also has insta-kill. Shit like that. There's like super boss variants of them. Not super, but you know, just bullshit versions.
Right.
He's a popular enemy. Well, for Square to use. I don't think anybody likes fighting the damn things. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Heck. Did I? Oh, fuck's sake. Let me back up. I didn't mean it. Morble is the family name. Patriarch of the Morble family. Malboro is a subspecies of Morble. There you go. Cotton half-robe. It's ever so slightly better than what I'm wearing. Goatskin jacket, that's for punch, and it's not as good. Up. Scour the roof for signs of a visitor. No, not you. I do like that they make it so a lot of these subquests are along the way to the main story quest.
Yeah.
So at the very least it doesn't feel,
It's not perfect all of the time, but this game does a lot to not waste your time in a lot of ways.
Shoutouts to Zagger here running as fast as my Chocobo. Which confirms that, yes, default Chocobo speed is just sprint speed. What brings Walking One to the abode of these ones? Oh. They're cute.
They're little plant people.
Walking One brings Cain! This one was looking under every leaf and flower for Cain. This one's heart is full of joy. Walking One is kind, like Seed-Seeing One. This one likes kind ones. This one will befriend a kind one. Kind one has this one's word. Cool, give it the outfit. Oh, it's yellow. Gotta fix that. Ah.
Actually,
I like the bow. But I don't like the yellow. Hang on. How does this look in lime green? I don't hate that. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just kind of using whatever dyes the game is giving me.
Are any of your crafters level 30 yet?
Nope. I think my highest is 21. Let me check. Yep, 21 Alchemist, 21 Botanist. I was wondering why I wasn't able to materia meld, and then it hit me, oh, I wasn't level 20 when I talked to the Gobbo dude. So we had to go back there and do that.
Yeah, because at level 30, several of the crafter classes can make Regal Purple and Plum Purple dye.
Ooh. I also know where I can just buy dyes. Sure. I saw the, there's a shop in Ul'dah that just has, I don't know if it's every dye, but it has many dyes.
That's like making one costs 1 purple pigment.
I love purple pigment. Ooh.
And purple pigment
cutesy music
is just a level 28 gathering.
Encampment cloth here. this compare to what I have? I like that spell speed. Oh, that's why. Cannot equip gear to head. I was like, why is this cowl so good? Because it's not. That might actually be... Oh yeah, 1 in inventory, that's what I was just wearing.
Yeah, because it's covering the stats for the body plus the stats for the head.
And it's not as good.
Yeah.
The stats for the head are better, so it just looks nice. Okay, you don't have a whole lot. Never mind. Mango-y. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Eh. I dance. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Ah, you have no idea. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Many, many thanks. I'm trying to be more on point with not having fish in cutscenes. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania. We're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milkroot, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say, but the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Danica here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one reasons are no business of Walking Ones. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Danica's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. I don't want any of these. Let's see what this 1 second silence potion does. Say, Danica, are you in the mood for dancing? Always. That's right, dancing! You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Well, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me, of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, there go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Dance for the Sylphs. I kind of want to see what they say before the dance. Walking one's belly is rumbling. This one is not making a meal. This one is boiling bark and flower seeds to dye thread. Color must be jolly, and so must be greet making. Ooh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Imagine if that's all it took. Just go up to your sworn enemy, dance, and then you're best friends. This one is weaving cloth. Walking one would know more. This one does not trust walking ones who do not show respect. There's a great battle going on directly north of my position. Walking one will be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking one learned the secret, Walking one could not weave it in the same way. She says that, but actual Danny is a frickin' tailor. What does Walking one want with this one? Elder one warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking ones. I'm just waiting for Walking Wake to show up. Ah, Walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like a gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. I like their little houses hanging from the trees.
They gonna live on the ground like a bunch of scrubs?
Tanika, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news, why I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Yeah, okay. Double quest? Oh, well, hold on. Mittens. I already have these. Poke Glaceon. Poke. Touching this one turns Walking one's skin into moss. Mossy one's skin turned greener and greener. Mossy one should examine self to see how silly Mossy one has become. Oh, just without the space. Oh, I didn't have them highlighted, that's why. There is no curse, silly one. Just made me think of, if Luigi isn't treated soon, he will become a bean! Or no, Mario.
Right.
Mario caught the bean. The bean flu. It's just clapping right into her face. Let me pinch those cheeks.
Good job. You did a good job.
I guess I'll take these gauntlets and save them for later, because none of the other things help me right now. Steak or grape juice? PED and spell speed. Juice freshly squeezed from plump noble grapes. Buzzing Jiggas. Danica is an adventurer. You're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. These sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hearer Imedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles.
Ever since I tried the benchmark yesterday, I can't unsee how crappy my horns look now. They're gonna look so good in July. Or June, rather.
Unlocking one. Please listen! This one was frolicking in the forest, as this one likes to do. And slap, slap, slap. When nasty tusked ones came huffing and puffing and charging, this one was so frightened. This one was too scared to go back to the forest. Walking one can make tusked ones go away, yes. This one would dance for joy. Tusked ones hide in bushes. Walking one should be careful.
Yeah, like I've seen other people showing off their characters and in the graphics update, and like obviously it's harder for me to tell because I'm not staring at other people's characters all day like I am at Serena. But like just the horns on Ora are like 200% better. It's amazing.
Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Sorely, even. I feel like the longer this goes on, the worse I am at reading. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace waits for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around here are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. Lalafels are super squishy now. The Ziz Gorlins and Galnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Put their heads on pikes while we're at it. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deed, seek out Kumuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Come here. Nope, all of them came here, alright.
You'll be alright.
Oh, okay, that one's fucking off. And then, where's my target?
I think it's so funny when I'm in a party and a party member makes a kill that I was not even remotely a part of, and I get some drops from it. Cool, thanks for the animal hides. I definitely earned those.
I'm on my 4th inventory thing already, and I'm just waiting for it to fill, and then I'm sad.
And hey, you've got retainers and your saddlebag now, right?
I do. I don't think I've called my retainer yet. I made one. I named her Lucy Goo because Lucy was taken. Oh, that's not what I wanted to target. That lemur was not part of this fight, but he got shot anyway. And this weevil, apparently, too. What? Why are all the bugs attacking me? Where is this objective? There it is. Oh, there's tongs. If you want to hear our voices in real time, we're in the Discord. So you don't have to wait for stream delay. How many bugs are over here?
All of them. All of the bugs.
All of the bugs. They must all perish. No more bugs. Fuck the ecosystem.
I see you're wearing the uninstall-a-fell outfit.
The what?
Okay, so there was this, right before Endwalker came out, a bunch of World of Warcraft players were all jumping into Final Fantasy XIV because World of Warcraft was turning into shit, and Blizzard was having a whole bunch of controversy, and so people were, and so,
When are Blizzard not constantly having controversy?
Yeah. So anyways, there was this one streamer who, while he was playing Final Fantasy XIV, he live uninstalled World of Warcraft, and while he was doing that, there was just a Lalafell on his screen just dancing. And so it became a meme, the uninstall-a-fell.
Excellent.
And it was that Lalafell was wearing the outfit that he's wearing right now. That's all I can think about when I see that outfit.
And then they did WoW Classic in a desperate bid to bring fans back, and it kind of worked, but also not really. Meanwhile, I've never played WoW, and I don't want to.
I tried it once ages ago, and then that was it. I don't think I even got out of the tutorial area.
Well, the big thing, too, is I've only just recently played Warcraft 3 for the first time. Like, I have no knowledge or nostalgia for Warcraft at all. Warcraft 3 is a cool game. It has elements that I wish were in StarCraft 2, now that I've played it. Hey, Gorlin, can you fuck off? Thank you.
There it is. Dropped that one in the Discord.
Hey, I have one of those. The hat.
That's the only thing that I can think of when I see that outfit, is the uninstall-a-fell. I have no other context for that specific outfit, especially on a Lalafell.
Oh, more soot black dye. We can bring it back. Way up there. Alright, we'll do that later.
Have you been to the Sanctum of the 12 way up in the north of this zone?
All the way up there? I don't believe so, no.
That's the church where the in-game weddings happen. There's like a whole unique quest for it. Like, you and your spouse have to, like, go out and do a bunch of stuff together.
Hans got married? You didn't invite me? What the hell?
Oh. Nice. I've only been to one friend's wedding.
It just makes me think when I was a friggin' teenager, I had an ex who got married, and you remember Fliff?
No?
Fly for Fun? There was an old browser MMO called Fliff. Kinda like,
I don't think I was ever...
Kinda like MapleStory and shit, but 3D. And,
You know, like, the only... of all things, the only MMO that I really played before 14 was Fusion Fall.
I was mainly just Ragnarok. I don't know if anybody plays Wakfu anymore, but... That's one I found out about way too late. When I finally saw the show and was like, yo, this is awesome. You do you, man. I'm not going anywhere. Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Legend says that Eorzea was once inhabited by a race of tiny creatures called brownies, and they would use the spores of this particular mushroom to paint their faces for battle. Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abodes, but few are friendly like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. I am like 2 harvests away from a level up. This one asks dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since... Is that Little Zidane? Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, Little Zidane is one of the pre-orders for Dawn Trail.
I saw that, and some cool earrings.
Oh yeah, every pre-order for an expansion comes with earrings that'll give you a big EXP buff up to the level that expansion starts at.
Oh man.
So Dawn Trail starts at 90, so those earrings give you an EXP buff on every job up to 90.
These ones have many troubles since walking one last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. That sounds like something I could really benefit from. My baby level 1 classes.
They also are like the earrings are items are like level synced to your level up until you reach that level. So like they will be the best earrings for every job up to level 90.
Oh wow. This one.
So like basically you're completely removing earrings from something you need to worry about for every job up till then.
Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to home of these ones. This one thinks steel comes from Empire. Steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger, danger. This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears Steel Ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Unfortunately, I don't think that's it.
If you want to see just how close the Empire is here, if you look directly to the south of where we are, past that flat border, there's just a giant Imperial castrum there. Like, all the way to the south of where we are. Like, on the edge of the zone south, so not, like, you can't see it from here.
Castrum Orions?
Yep.
The Sylphlins are very high level.
Oh yeah, they're like that Amalja stronghold in Thanalin, where it's just like this is the base of this beast tribe.
Yeah, I noticed all the tribes have those bases. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. Touched ones? This one hates scary and... Oh, like tempered? This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Oh, it's spooky over here. I don't think I can fuck with that.
Probably not.
I mean, I can try. Oh, they're on my kill list.
What the hell? I'll keep you alive. Why not?
Let's see how this goes. I miss. Oh yeah, they hurt.
Well, now that's just overkill. Oh yeah, I just realized like a few days ago that fairy healing does not generate aggro.
So yeah, respect the level gap. Oh, neat. Also, one thing I like about the Gathering classes is you can just throw up Sneak and be like, alright, everything fuck off, I'm doing my own thing. Stop aggroing.
So there used to be an exploit with that for a Realm Reborn leaves, where or was it around the I don't remember. There was some kind of quest, repeatable quest, where the quest was to go out and gather stuff, and if you did it on your you could switch to your gathering class and go do it safely, and then switch back to your combat class and get the XP for free. But I think they patched that.
Oh. Here's some types clad head to toe in steel, you say. Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Leaves are how I got Conjurer to 20, I think.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I just want my damn level 20 quest. But I'm 2 levels away.
We gotta go pick you up, Monk, at some point today.
Yeah.
So that you can actually continue getting skills as you level.
Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mentioned it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Suspicious adventurers. Then I have a quest up here I want to go do. Search for spindles of thread in a forest. Game? Every now and then I just lose control. Cloud Silk. Cloud, you're so soft. Fucking the regalia just zooms by while I'm doing stuff. No! I was a pixel away, you bitch.
It's funny, if you had started like a month earlier, then both times you started would have been in the middle of the FF14 event.
Why is this bat on my ass, bro? Whoa. Fire Snick.
Oh yeah. That's, I think, from Endwalker raids?
Whoa, butterfly wings. Ooh, I like this music. Oh, well. Hello, boars. Please target the boar, thank you. Just let that boar bleed to death while I fight the tree. These treants aren't friendly like the other ones. These treants kill on sight. Alright, then I can hand that in on the way to the story quest.
You know what annoys me about this mount is that I don't have the regular version. I got this version, but I don't have the regular version.
Which one? What do you have?
Oh, this, like, plain thing we're on. There's one that's gold, that is technically the harder one to get, and then there's one that's just like a standard metal color, and I just can't get the one that's the standard metal color. Would you believe I've gotten 2 of the gold ones, and I gave the other one away to a friend because it's a tradable mount. But I never got one of the regular ones.
I just realized that Walker abbreviates to EU.
Yeah. But what the real pain in the ass is that Stormblood and Shadowbringers are both SB.
I guess they are. Strong bad.
Most people that I see will use SB for Stormblood and then SHB for Shadowbringers. Yeah. But still.
Without thread, this one cannot weave. Whatever is this one to do? Why am I reading SideQuest? Dialogue. A pure white silk gathered and spun by the sylph using traditional methods passed down for countless generations. Sylph generations. Oh, 2 more levels, and I can do the next Conjurer quest too. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees Mangoli. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go deep, deep within through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Ah, do I get to punch the Empire? Are we doing it? Is it happening? 4 streams in, finally? Ah, you were the enemy then. Suspicious. Oh, fuck, hi.
It's an ambush.
Oh, there are many of them. They're kinda going down like little bitches, though. I'm a healer and there's 4 of you. Why are you so bad at your job? Whoa. That wall was going crazy. What? Oh, I'm paralyzed. I was like, why can't I move? Oh.
Oh, so, when it's for the status effects next to your status up in the corner there, any debuffs that have like a solid white line at the top can be Isuna'd.
Okay.
Any that don't, can't.
No! I don't appreciate all these stupid Gorlins around this village. Dancing One is back. This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. A list of supplies and material. Why is it spelled with 2 E's? Materiel to be delivered to a certain Imperial stronghold. Dancing One found paper inside a box? That's not how rock, paper, scissors works. This is a message from Empire.
Materiel is like specifically military supplies and equipment.
Okay. New to me. Nothing materiel, kid. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. This one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one, selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but dancing one has helped this one much today. Dancing one was promised to always be friend to these ones. Give me those high potions. Where'd I go? Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. I like how our name keeps changing. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. A helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Hey Gorlins, you wanna piss off? No? Okay. What? Walking one wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but 2 feet away from the old one. But then meddling one arrives, forcing this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one! Damn, fairy politics are weird, man. Oh my god! They all want me. Primo Chawan is the name of a lull over here. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry, hurry and find Claxio. Helpful ones should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. These things will lead helpful one to Claxio. But hurry, hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Oh heck, they're gonna give him the bad touch! We can't have that. They were a little slow to aggro that time. Staring at me for like 4 seconds. Four boar hides. No, I don't want to lock onto the bat. I want to check my map. Thank you. Alright, Treen, just let me pass. Don't mind me. Cool. Oh, things on my kill list. These bugs are more buff than the soldiers. Oh god, I'm dying. Why are these bugs so jacked? Help. Oh. I see.
What a strange and suspicious glow you have about you. I thought we were simply going to have a pleasant conversation.
Well, hold on, these glowflies are in my kill list, so they're there first. Why are you so buff, Firefly? There we go. Level 26. Let's see what happens.
What could possibly go wrong?
Meddling one is back. This one told Meddling one to be gone. Be gone! Tell Kumuxio that this one will never go back. Never! Touched ones, they turn purple when they're touched. Touched one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Danica. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Hang on, he's not being targeted, this one. Spell I never use. Oh, speaking of marbles.
And things were going so well. I think, like, solo duties will actually adjust to whatever job you're playing. So, like, healers will receive a damage buff during solo duties so that they can actually keep up with whatever they're needed to kill.
Another little guy. Oh, it fucked up.
It's running off.
They'd get rough otherwise, yeah. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Glaceon, this one was so worried. So very worried. Is Glaceon unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Kumuxio, or meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Glaceon. That Glaceon is safe fills this one with joy. Kumuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing. becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. It only took a near-death experience. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Kamuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Don't leave me, Kupo. Tremulous Moogle.
Oh. Someone doing a level 50 quest where they gotta escort that Moogle.
Where am I going? Back there. Nope.
I was gonna ask if everyone wanted to climb in.
Oh. I can select it. There we go. I think I have to get off my bird first. There we go.
I like how Dusty is hanging over the side.
I never got the flying regalia because that came out after I lost interest in 15.
Yeah, something they like just showed off that's also coming with the graphics update. You see how when I turn, it's just like turning flat?
Yep.
Flying mounts are gonna actually like properly bank when they turn after the update.
Oh, neat.
It's the little details that make things, you know,
Is this Cynthia's
nice.
theme? Not Cynthia. What the hell was her name?
Sydney?
Sydney. Other blonde. Whoa.
I always forget what music the mounts actually play because I have mount music turned off so I can actually hear the zone music. As, you know, zones past the Realm Reborn actually, like, properly have their own music.
This one thought Glaceon was lost forever. Helpful one saved Glaceon. Now these ones can be family again. Fish. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. The reason that freaking image is so funny to me is just because in the game, Battle Network 1, normally every, like, NPC's, like, personal computer that you can jack into, Lionel has something to say about it, like their desktop. And the fish stall guy, I forget his name, that's literally all Lan has to say about his desktop, is just fish? Like, nothing else, just that one word with 2 question marks, and that was just the funniest thing to me.
You better fix this, Lan, you fucking piece of shit.
I like how that image was specifically using the fucking zoo scene from the 3rd game, too. It's like, oh no, things are going haywire and all the animals are escaping. Instead of leaving this to the adults, Lan, fix this shit. What? Oh my goodness. Hi. Can I help you? No? Come on. Come on. No, she's gone. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. I'll jack into the squirrel if that's what it takes. But Elder One is... Elder One is... I'm kind of sad Battle Number 2 didn't age as well as I remember, because I got to the late game in my stream of it, and I was just like, man, this game was so much better when I was 14.
Oh my god, everyone shut the fuck up. Keanu Reeves is playing Shadow in Sonic 3.
Ooh. Oh. Mount speed everywhere has increased, I just noticed.
I'm so excited about this stupid fucking movie.
Now I'm just picturing Shadow doing the Johnny deliveries from Cyberpunk. Wake the fuck up, samurai. What is this? Who is this doofy man in this picture with his fucking choker? Oh. Fish. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one may promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Redania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. I'm just listening to these airship propellers constantly going behind me. Lalafel's got wheels. Where am I going? All the way back to the Adder's Nest, alright. The gnats, they're everywhere. Oh. Where is my return point? Morabee Dry Docks. I don't remember where that is. Twin Adder is this way. Gwyneth Meowtro. I swear, like every other female Migoti I come across is a meow pun. Well, if it is my intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elder's gone missing, you say. Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. Onion Prince! You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask that you call upon Guiamolco at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Oh, hey, Barbarisha. Feeds the young imprints. Ooh. Where are we going? Bent Branch Meadows. I think it's just slightly south from here, right? Yeah. You can just walk there. By walk, I mean bird. Whee. Well, dang, I can already feel that move speed increase. It's great until flying. A message from Commander Heloy, you say? Whoa. The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find them. And then where is Buskaran? Even further south.
Ah, you got the Jelly Toast Mount.
How do I change my bird's color?
You have to have either a house or an apartment, and then you can stable your chocobo, and when your chocobo is stabled, you can feed them different foods that will change their feather colors.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'll do this, Fate. Because these stags are in my kill list. Get over here. Oh god! I see the enemy list on the side just suddenly. Everyone is here.
It caught the attention of all those Kakiran too.
I'm helping.
I think I completed my gladiator hunt log and then my Grand Company hunt log, and I don't think I bothered maxing out the rest.
Yeah, I might just do punch and conjure.
Oh no, I didn't even finish out my gladiator. I've done Archer, Thaumaturge, and Arcanist, and then the Grand Company one. What a weird mix-out. Why did I do that?
Welcome to the party, Tongs. These stag are pissed. Yeah, I got a level from that. I like how I instinctively went, oh, you need healing, but no, it was just your health exploding back to the proper values.
Hey, look, one of them let me jump on top.
Oh. The 1,000 Maws of Totorak. No Man's Hovel. Oh, I think I went down to
That's
camp.
just Leaves of Tranquil. Yeah.
I think I went down there just to do a hunt quest for Pugilist and left. There were some fish down there. Disorderly Adventurer. I like seeing all the same people along the same quest route. Cloven-hooved horrors. Boots! Is better boots? They are better boots.
Alright, old man, give me your loot.
Well, Med Adventurer, we have the finest grog and grub this side of... not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the sylph elder yourself. Is that an egg? Chicken egg. Buscaron can use an adventurer to douse a fight brewing at his establishment. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Or is it like... No, it's spelled differently. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the trucker. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I gotta put my boot down. So what you're saying is you won't have any of my shit. Gotcha. Where is he? There he is. Mead-soaked Midlander. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes on your face? Water-filled tub. Entrusted to you at Buscaron's Druthers is now filled to the brim with cool river water. Splash. Nofka's teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This dusk-white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. Everyone clinking water over this man. The bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Oh, hey, Primo Chihuahua. Oh yeah, these were the fish that I had to beat up. The small mouths and the big mouths. Ow. What's my other? Use Sparhawk egg soup on a scarred antelope and slay it.
Give me a second.
Okay. They are very big. Oh damn, look at all this. Quests I haven't done. Oh, that's what the Palace of the Dead is. Is it fun? Is it really? Oh, those are different. Oh my god. The quests! This tiny Vilekin takes the blood pact with his master very seriously. Nicely done, Danico. Not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a dusk-white Elizin. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the dusk-whites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it doesn't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Ooh.
Oh man, are we out here talking about how racist Gridanians are?
Cotton sugar low-fat. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikern friend of mine, you see, name of Tetaroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Druthers for a spell after that. I got to talking about striking on his own. He did, and not long after, cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanoskia. Just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten about it when he left. I like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine, a Rogadin fellow named Bane Singh. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Luminza. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Aw, heck, are we going cross country? Yup. No, not yet.
Okay.
I have other quests here.
Okay.
Also, break time.
Very well.
Be right back. Oh, wow. Be right back.
Alright. In the meantime, give me your cards, old man.
Is there a fate in the town?
Yeah, there's a bar fight out front.
Oh. I come back to some rockin' guitars. Oh yeah, I guess I should introduce you two, huh? This is Tongs. Do you remember Vinemon, Dane?
Yeah.
The Pokemon Vinesauce thing?
Yeah.
From a while back. Yeah, Tongs and a bunch of other Vinesauce fans showed up during that. But he was the only one who stuck around afterwards.
Huh.
And then I think it was like October-ish, he just kind of fell off the face of the planet for a while. And then out of nowhere yesterday when I was streaming Mario Kart, he was like, "Hi, I still exist." I'm just like, oh shit. Life kind of went nuts for a while, it's all good.
Aha! The old man finally gave me his cards.
And I was just saying it's funny, because like, the day before he disappeared, I was thinking of inviting him to the Discord, and then he vanished. So yesterday I was like, hey, since you're back. Oh, this wind sprite's kicking my ass.
Where am I at on the card mount?
You just challenge random people to cards.
Yeah, once you've unlocked Triple Triad at the Gold Saucer, there's a bunch of NPCs who are playable. And you can win cards from them and all that. And if you win, I think it's like if you get every card from the ARR through Shadowbringers, there's like a special mount you can get for it.
I appear to have been killed by a children's card game. $312 cards.
Oh yeah, that's the... Yeah, it looks like Tongs has it. It's technically a giant Triple Triad card, but it looks like a giant slice of jelly toast.
It sure does. It looks like a portrait from Luigi's Mansion a little bit. Just without anything in the portrait. No, why do you have more quests for me?
Because you did MSQ here, so of course it's going to unlock more. So how many cards do I have? I mean, it's not going to be an accurate count because I probably got some from after those first 12, and it's only the first, or not first 12, first 312. I have 109. I mean, I've not really been grinding at it. I'll just, sometimes when I see an NPC, I'll throw down. I'm sure if I actually sat down and focused on it, I could work it out, but...
That's the issue I've been having as a new player in this grand world. Focusing on one thing is hard. I must do all the things.
Well, see, and the thing about Triple Triad cards is that, yeah, like, basically getting all cards is pretty much the same as just doing all content. Because there's a bunch of side content that specific cards are locked behind. Including, like, some of the really high-end raids have cards as drops, so... Yeah, like...
Alright, into the depths!
Oh yeah, this is... You haven't done Palace of the Dead, but this is the physical location of it.
Oh. It's just a hole in the ground? What quest is this? Potsherds for Eternity. Oh.
Look around for shinies.
Strange shadow. I like how Octopath 2's narrative came together in the end. Bigger Chigo.
Yeah, there's some of the grindier stuff that I'm a fan of. Like, I got really into Eureka up until I finished my first Eureka weapon, and then I haven't really been back there.
Even bigger Chico.
All of the bugs.
This one strange shadow has so many bugs in it. Oh, this one's putting up a fight. Never mind, he's dead.
Yeah, imagine if you smacked a mosquito and a bigger mosquito came flying at you, and when you smacked that one, an even bigger mosquito came flying at you.
Even biggest Chigo.
At that point, I would just stop slapping mosquitoes.
I would just leave.
I would simply leave.
Okay, fine. It's your computer today, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't be too concerned if it was mosquitoes. If it was wasps, I would leave. Why are there so many of you, and why have you grown so big? I am concerned. Oh, I need a gatherer skill for show me where the shinies are. Oh, there's one over there I walked past, of course. I think this weekend coming up I might do another Earthbound rando, because I enjoyed the first one. Ah. How the hell am I missing two shinies? Oh, there's one. Somewhere? I saw the sparklies. Oh, over there. Oh, there's the other one. Hidden in the
Shinies obtained.
Shinies obtained. Damn it. Ah, he has the ugly poofy outfit. Even the mine. I don't need your potions. My inventory's filling up. Stash Saboteur is way up there. I like how the Chocobo music takes priority over aggro battle theme. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Wait, do I have to kill you to activate this? Or is it just because I'm on Chocobat?
I think you have to use the key item on it.
I have a key item? Oh, I do. Oh god, I aggroed every single one of them. Help. Thank you.
Didn't mean to switch to Dragoon, but I had to think fast. Oh yeah, you've gotta use the... yeah. You've gotta actually targeting ring.
Blowing shit up. No! Get out of here, Doe. Why did you even aggro?
Hey, you're using the Dark Knight version of the weapon I use as a warrior. Ah, and you're using the warrior weapon of the warrior version of the weapon I use as a Dark Knight. Excellent.
Ah, heck. Ah, heck. Oh, I can't go up there anyway. Overgrown offering? What is this? Bug! Wait, where does the tree have eyes? Way the hell over there.
Of course.
Hmm?
Everyone's got a meme glam, except for me. I don't have any meme glams.
Extract the meme gland. Nope. Nope. You didn't see shit. Ignore the bird.
They're not ignoring the bird.
Being bullied by plants. Oh, Neil. F has been pressed to pay respects. Woad blue dye? What the hell is woad?
It's to whiten your woad.
And those are too high levels, so I think I'm done here. So we're going to...
I keep forgetting that I put on my glasses.
Oh dang. Manama really is tiny.
Are we off to Limsa?
Yep.
Alright.
I kinda don't want a different little guy. I got the littlest one. Oh my god, green chicken. Another giant bunny man.
There was on the last live letter, they showed the results of a bunch of polls they did, and one of the polls they did was like favorite aetheryte to make your home point, and the number one answer was Limsa.
Oh, this whole time I didn't have fish up.
Oh yeah, so you see that person in chat that's obviously a Gil selling bot?
Mm-hmm.
Just right click on their name, report RMT activity.
Oh, not J.
It's just a quick
Okay,
report
yeah.
button to report money bots.
Alright. The Endless War. Ooh. She cute.
Yeah, I swear, like, once every week or so, so there's a whole Twitter account that's dedicated to just like, hey, FF14 has been updated, this is the update. And I swear every week or two there's an update that's like actions taken regarding real money transaction accounts. So it's like every week or two they're just banning a bunch more guild bots. And I'm doing my part. Because they're shitting up the chat for everyone.
Wait, Calca like Calcabrina?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Where are you? I gotta see if I can... Wait, no, I don't have it. Why don't I have it?
Oh, I just got a bug.
Oh, do you have yours? Cool. Look at him.
Oh, do they do the thing?
I think I got too far away. There they go. Yep. Love it. Oh yeah, Palom and Porum, if you get the two of them together, they do like the hold the wall pose.
Oh.
Actually, do you have one of them? I've got both of them, so if you pull out one, I'll pull out the other. And Porum. Why can I not execute it this... Oh! Duh. I've got my glasses on, so I can't pull out a minion. What a weird restriction.
Huh.
Because the glasses count as a fashion item the way that umbrellas do.
I feel like they should do like a twin cast thing. Oh, I just noticed their big anime eyes. They look like little Dragon Quest characters. And then Porum got hot. You found your way to Ocker's Alley, friend. Kikirn, what worked at the Druther's eyes speak of Tetaroon. Related to that Kyokyorun bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tetaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. Better off asking Kyokyorun himself. He can be tight-lipped though, I warn you. Best take this chicken egg with you, little bastard loves the bloody thing. Good to hear about old Busk though, sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along, too shy to come to his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Egg. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Customer, be welcome. Not customer. Not come with custom. Kyokyorun busy with business. Too busy for blather. Egg. If one were so inclined, the freshness of this egg could be checked by placing it in a container of water. Were it to lay on its side, it is almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may be possessed by a void scent and should be smashed with extreme prejudice.
You can never know. You can never be too sure. Can't take any chances.
Possessed
There might
egg.
be a demon in that egg.
I'm sending that to Eris. Chicken egg. Kyokyorun love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetaroon? Tetaroon no here no more. Tetaroon leave Limsa. Tetaroon go look for supply. Sparklies even. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Yo, is this pony doing alchemy? Weinberg no Tetaroon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at Fairy Docks. You go to Fairy Docks. Kyoyo forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokyorun. Weird rats. Where to fishing docks? Sir Squishy. Oh, this is Weinberg. He watched me fish for a while. Tateroon, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was. Oh my god, this is the fucking General Goldbob quest in Thousand Year Door. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoet. He's an old hand that knows a great deal about a great many things. Aleport. I think? Yes. Oh yeah, I've been to Costa del Sol. I didn't stay there for too long, but I found it.
It's not as fancy as the one in 7, but it's still nice.
It's surrounded by mean things. Tateroon, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. Oh my god. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Keekern. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Maimbaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. In Chapter 7...
Onward.
Hmm?
I said onward to Upper Lenosha.
In Chapter 7 in Thousand Year Door, you can't fire the bob-omb cannon without permission from, like, the main captain of that group of bob-ombs. And, nobody knows where he is, so you just keep following clues of, like, where he was last seen, and you're always a step behind him, and you have to go to every single chapter location, talking to people, looking for this man. And then even after the chapter, there's a trouble on the trouble board, which is just that game's, like, side quest system, where you talk to another character who's like, oh, we need the help from my old buddy, that same captain guy. So, you know, go back and find him in a... Bring the stream with you at least. Go back and to his town and go talk to him, except when you go there, they're like, oh, he's not here. Last we saw, he went here, and then it's the whole frickin' thing again, but in different locations. Ooh, hey, kill list. Perish. Bumble beetle. I just realized the chat box says, added 1 to 3 to your hunting log.
Yeah, it's keeping count down there.
Oh, I don't need all 5 of you. Just the one will do.
Yeah, but they all want to come to play.
Well, I'm not playing. Bye. What is my conjurer hunting log looking like? Still a ways away. I've just so happened to come across a few on this trip. Tateroon!
Yeah, I think you can swim in the lake here.
Sploosh. There was another area.
Costa del Sol, probably.
No, I don't remember where it was. But there was like a small pond. There was like a big fossil.
Oh.
Along like a mountain pass, and there was a little pond you could swim in beneath that.
So you mean literally right here?
Oh yeah, this is it. Yep. Literally just turn around. Customer be welcome, not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Tateroon. Scarlet earring. I like the idea that they just all say that to people who aren't shopping. Tateroon, forget this. Forget at Druther's. Tateroon swore, but never forget earring, but never forgot. Tateroon thank. Tateroon thank. Good Buskaroon doing good. Good Buskaroon good to Tateroon. Tateroon miss good Buskaroon. I want that pointy head. Oh, what does Eris have to say about possessed egg? Egg ghosts!
Oh wow, this guy gave me his card in one try.
I don't know how I feel about this hat. It has slots for my ears, that's cute. Let me make it not yellow and then we'll talk. Lime green again, let's do matching. Hat.
It still looks kind of yellow in this rain.
It sure does. You can see it better on my character page. I can do the next Conjurer quest now too. Micro brewing, level 21 weapon coffer. What is my current weapon? Level 21 and it's something I made myself, so it's real good. Good Buskaroon help Tateroon. Tateroon dead without good Buskaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tateroon make Hirkin firewater for Buskaroon. Buskaroon love firewater. It's just a rat fireball. You help Tateroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need Coral Pup Whiskers. Need 3 good Coral Pup Whiskers. I had such a bitch of a time finding Coral Pups because they only spawned in a fate that I just happened to bumble across after circling this area for like 10 minutes. Because there's like normal corals and there's the really big ones, and I'm like, where are the pups? Yeah, the Poor Maid's Mill. There's a fate over here where these dudes over here get attacked by corals. That's the only place where I could find the pups.
There's like 3 or 4 different fates that all spawn at the Poor Maid's Mill, and they're all about different things attacking it.
Aptly named. Why am I walking? Oh, damn. Look at that big boy. I'm gonna fight it. Oh, and I'm also going to aggro everything, apparently.
Hey, look, here's the girl pups.
Yeah. No, no, no. Come here, Simurg. Wow, you look intimidating.
Hey, at this level, I actually have my full 1, 2, 3.
I'm just throwing rocks. I don't have a whole lot else I can do. Huzzah.
Yeah, getting your company seals from these now too.
Yeah. How many of those do I have? Where do I check that?
So it's under character currency. It's right above the far left menu currency, because the far left menu is character. Sorry.
Oh. Oh, 2,000. I can rank up. I should go do that. Dog. Dead dog. Just fucking flattened that beetle.
It's so funny when my auto attacks can one-shot things. Oh, and there's one of the attacks on the poor maid's mill. Who's attacking today?
Corals. Tank! Why are you on me?
I hadn't put on my tank stance yet.
There's like 20 guys for it to target.
Oh yeah, but like, see how there's that white line above the paralysis on me?
I pressed the button. Game! Please target the coral, thank you. 's got a lot of health.
Paralysis fully resisted, motherfucker. Oh, and here comes more pups. Oh boy, here comes some more pups. Jesus. Alright, I got this.
Big heal.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Hey, I'm getting healer training in.
3%, 2%, 1%, 0.5, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1 dead. Oh yeah, there's an option, I don't remember which menu it's in, but there's an option that'll add like an actual exact percentage above an enemy's HP bar next to the name. I keep it turned on just because I like to know. That way I can know exactly how mad to be when I wipe a party when an enemy's down to 0.5%. Because I'd be a lot more mad about that than I would be if it died at like 2%.
Taterune makes firewater for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Taterune need. It takes almost a full year for a coral to grow its first whiskers. It took less than a minute to remove it. You brought all thingies. Taterune makes firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaroon. Taterune, start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Okay. What is this? Wow, weapon coffer. I'm gonna open that as Gladiator.
Speaking of eggs, look at the description on this fate.
Hang on. Crab released into Bronze Lake by Kikirn thought the beastman might harvest its sweet eggs has grown into an uncontrollable nuisance. Not only does it not produce any eggs on its own, on the account of being a male, it also ravages the nests of the local waterfowl, devouring their eggs. Perkinos must be slain. Giant enemy crab. Gloves! And they're good. Taterune make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater to good Buscaroon. Oops, skipped a line. Taterune hopes Buscaroon happy. Taterune gives Buscaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Taterune make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. He's got lofty ambitions.
Back to the druthers?
Yep. The brothers druthers. We wiped on the Unreal once at 0.1%.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh god! Oh, it's this area, that's why. There's so many quests here that I haven't done.
Oh, yeah.
Well, in one more level I'll be able to do them as Conjurer. I'll worry about that later. No. Quests, so many quests. See if I can get a picture of her without waking her up. There we go. Policy updates, cool. I don't care. I'm posting cat. Where's my other cat? Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tatarun's belongings to him. What's this? For me? A foul brew that is made by tossing various items found in the wild, both live and dead, into a barrel of water and letting the concoction ferment for a sennight under the warm sun. Kikir and firewater, so he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old he... Aw, bloody hells, who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelf it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. Let's say you come back then, friend. We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. I got new gloves. And these are the same legs that I have on. I guess I'll take the money. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Shark. It's just Chumbud. Investigate the specified areas. Wow. Ah. Alright, got my investigation cap on. Here I go investigating.
You'd call it your thinking cap, but that would imply that you're doing much thinking.
Oh god! Why is everything angry? I approached that rock and that offended the whole forest. Go to bed. Can I please target this one? Thank you. There's another one! No, leave me alone! Yeah, I walked up to this rock and everything in the universe aggroed. You sense a hostile presence. Oh.
I did not mean to hit him. I was trying to hit this guy.
Ambushed the
as soon as I
ambusher.
hit my attack button.
I finally have you! Arf. Get that healer EXP. I'm working on it. Seed volley dodged. I seem to have a pretty okay dodge rate as healer at the moment.
Yeah, these guys are like 3 levels below you, so that helps.
True, but even when we were fighting the Corals, I just feel like I'm dodging more than Pugilist, which is weird. We must keep the roads safe. Yeah, have fun with that, guys. I'm not helping. I got my own problems. I keep reading wood whalers as wood walters. It's because they know you can't kill the healer. It's bad karma. Tell that to everyone who sees a healer and immediately goes, kill that motherfucker. I like all those plant enemies. Their like ranged attacks just sound like laser guns. Just, oh. I can hear that mount starting up through your mic. Oh my god, dudes! Are they as weak as the previous dudes? Where's this other one shooting me from? Oh, he's in the tree.
He's angling his spells to fly around the tree at you.
Wait, can I do that? Mine go underground.
I think it's just a coincidence of how that spell normally arcs, but still.
You guys having fun?
Well, they're not dead, so there's that at least.
I guess I could heal them or something. I'm glad stone gets progressively cooler. I found stone 2 really distracting for a little while, but I got used to it. It's just this giant rock that like takes up everything. So there was aught to be found in the wood. What you did come to, Garleans in this part of the 12th hybrid on Ire. First Sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase, mayhap? I think they just really want Ramu back. But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they... Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and where the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Give me that money.
Oh no, not Traitoro. How could we have seen this coming? He seemed like such a trustworthy guy, that Traitoro.
Ocelotus Traitorus. What was the name of that one meme? Ocelot playing like constant backstab roulette or something? Oh, big stretch. Meow.
You were the cat. You were the cat.
That was me, but then she meowed. I can't reach you. We're gonna have to meet halfway here. Nope. Just laying and staring. Can you hear her?
can't.
I think tongs can. I know you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. Are they among us? There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another, but of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And they don't get paid shit. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when he first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler is working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Danica, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Go kill this man.
If Traitoro really is a bad guy, he must be dealt with.
I feel a paw on my foot. No claws, please. Abused adventurer has a fate for us, or... yeah.
I think that's the one that starts the bar fight.
Oh. Kind of curious now. Oh!
Oh, somebody else started it.
Has once again had one too many mugs of mead. No, not myself. I'm so good at this healing thing. No, Bear's just watching. Oh, now they're joining in. Had to decide on a spell. Blue magic is busted, even sink down. I mean, it's blue magic. When is it ever not busted? You haven't seen the last of me! That guy just wants to fight, I think. Enemy mine. More quests. Is this person in the bar? Yes. Oh, it's this guy again. Royal blue dye. And the same gloves that I'm wearing. That one is next to Navurish. I hear Navurish and I just think of Yakuza 0. The gold boys. Who, funny enough, in that game are only useful in the early stages. Once you have real estate, they're just... like, it's still fine. Like, oh yeah, a little extra bit of money, but... oh, there it is. Like, I won't say no to beating $1 million out of a dude. Can you see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. I thought the battle music was the quest. A blue land trap leaf.
You definitely earned that. Thank you for your contribution.
No, I'm looking at the one you got. I just want to talk to this man. Go away. No. Okay. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. Are you talking to yourself when I'm 2 feet away from you? Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You, what did you... how long have you... help, help, help! Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. You sense a hostile presence. Some guy.
It is I, Traitoro. Please come and help me, bad guys.
Totally not the Garleans. Wow, is that all you got? I'm a healer and I obliterated your friend. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He disappeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. And he's gone. Comfy. What? Oh.
No, this fun boy has also encountered Traitoro.
Dante Dom, also comfy. I kinda just want to watch.
Is this cat girl also about to encounter Traitoro?
Ow. Oh, nope, she's gone. Oh, they're probably together, that's why.
Yeah. If they're questing together, then and they've got the same quest, only one of them would have needed to kill.
What am I looking for? There he is. Oh, thingy. Well, 27. Well, it's closer than the last solo instance I did. It is I and my dumbass hat. How are you doing? How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say.
I want to believe you're innocent, Traitoro.
It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin.
How could you, Traitoro?
The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. That's the kind of outfit that would win the fashion report. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. God. Eventually in PSO2, I went from no outfits to like 50 outfits. You hit a point in the game where it's like, alright, new clothes. My actions have put your life in danger too. Why do you look like a shittier Mallows? You do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot, did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who has cornered it. You really...
Traitoro, you double betrayed us?
One of my favorite things is lines just like this, and then Danny just starts laughing maniacally, and all her opponents are like, I'm just getting more and more uncomfortable. And then it's the whole, I'm locked in here with you. No, you're locked in here with me, you idiots. Garleans, I brought the Makoti bitch. Hey! Permit me a question.
Trusted you, Traitoro.
Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? Yeah. I've already beaten up how many of their soldiers? They're all pussies. You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it as we will Gridania. Wow, 3 guys, I'm so scared. They're all pikemen. Good thing I brought an axe. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemay, did ya? You there, Mikote. You stand here at Old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Oh, hey, free friends. Let me just arrow everyone up. Real quick. And start throwing rocks.
Oh, so, if you hold L1 and press up and down, you'll scroll through the aggro list there. And so you can target everyone who's aggroed at once, or in a row, rather.
That's handy. Oh shit, red belly stinger. I gotcha.
Legless Laurentius.
It's a little awkward, but yeah, I get it.
Easier than trying to pan around the battlefield and scroll through them all with the D-pad.
True. I got you, red belly stinger.
See, here's the thing. I've, never really played a keyboard and mouse MMO.
Dane's so, also on PS5, so...
Yeah.
Oh, they ain't healing. Hold on, I'm coming. Medica.
This is another one of those things that they changed later, is that, at first, the AoE healing spells did not affect the NPCs in solo duties.
Oh, wow.
They only affected, actual people in your party. So these got a lot easier for healers when they made that change.
Probably use my MP heal. Ooh. I'm mainly using a controller just because I don't have the best mouse and keyboard setup. I can't put my legs under my desk, so it just hurts my back after a while. It depends on the game. Valve shooters, I absolutely need mouse and keyboard. Same with, obviously, RTS games. But a lot of other shooters, like Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, those are super comfy on controller. And, Borderlands, I always played on console, so it just feels normal to me. Impossible! How did you beat the Empire's finest? That was the finest. And with bandits and poachers at your side, they are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Probably because they're drunk. Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Hour and confess my crime. Twin Adder and confess my... What did I say? There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius is the fool and says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes.
Alright, Traitora, we'll give you one more chance.
I don't know if I trust you, but you're not attacking me anymore, so fine, go away. Well, who's this cutie? Straight out of a Persona game. King's
Yeah,
Blade.
Gunbreaker is a tank, but like, it doesn't feel right to wear like heavy armor for a Gunblade class. So, like, you've seen what Squall wears. That's not armor shit.
And then there's Cloud with his one knee pad and one pauldron. And then leather vest. I guess he gets a cool little shawl in Advent Children, but other than that... Oh, there's Comfy again. I'm still being shot. Go away. Hi, can I bring my bird in here? Thanks. Whoop. Hi, Laurenti has confessed to his crimes. That was fast. I just had word from the twin adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. How'd he get there so quick? The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are a few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man... Oh, fuck, tell me about it. There's a move called Desperation in Cassette Beasts, and it's basically Flail from Pokemon, just does more damage at low health.
The real trouble was that his mother named him Traitoro. Really, we should have seen it coming.
I just have a feeling about this boy. Call it a mother's intuition. Was she a gypsy? Nah, she was just never wrong. Nobody bothered arguing with her because they never won. Did your parents hate you? Nah, she just had a feeling. And a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. The thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. He comes back as the final fucking boss. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Didika. Or he comes back at the end as the final boss of like a ridiculous side quest chain like in Yakuza. I have other news for you, Danica. The Sylph Elder has been found! Oh, just off screen? Okay. While we were bullshitting. Into the Beast's Maw. That sounds like a dungeon. Ooh, a better robe. Not too much for one cat girl. With her doofy-ass hat. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem, his name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are of no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's important that we find him. Ida, please just leave talking to me. There's an abandoned...
Thank you, Ida.
Ah shit, 1,000 miles of Totorak here in the Self Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to that place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Hi. Oh, cute little leaf mask. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. I don't know what pacing is. Elder One went to Totorak and has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls of nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism. But Phrixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far would have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Janika, go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorak and see that Phrixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. I just noticed I have little glasses with this hat. Oh boy, time to see how I perform as a healer in a dungeon. No! I've been poisoned 3 times. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Maws of Totorak has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside, and you were sure of this? How in the 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure-blind fool. Purblind. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Oh boy.
Alright, fellas. Let's go!
Okay, just making sure the other one is turned off.
I think when you log out, it clears all your things, so if you haven't queued for anything since you logged in, you're fine.
Save that cabbage man. The instant. The healer queue is so nice. Like I said, the role everyone needs, but no one wants to play. I'm just gonna keep you highlighted.
Very nice.
I am incredibly nervous right now.
It's all good.
At least I can arrow these things. am also poisoned.
Loot.
I don't need that. What's that? Straight shot. Okay.
This dungeon used to be a lot more winding. In fact, it was one of the most complicated pathwise dungeons in the game for a long time. But they simplified it down when they added the NPC support.
I'm coming, I just wanted that treasure chest.
Yeah, all good. Hit me.
I'm just trying to get arrow onto things when I can.
Yep.
Coworl and Ninetails.
Second verse, same as the first.
Oh, that wasn't a status effect. Nope, not me. You.
Another pair of Warden's trousers.
I especially can't use those. Ah, everyone is so quick.
I'm trying to keep it two groups pulled at a time.
I'm coming, I'm coming. What do you mean interrupted? I see. I see what Dylan was talking about. Like, yeah, all I have is cure.
Yeah. Low level healing is it's not complicated, but it's not exactly interesting either.
I will mash the shit out of my Y button and you will like it.
Oh god, the old version of Totorak also had like mucus floors that would slow you down, so you were walking slowly through the dungeon.
That sounds fun. Oh, we're just killing this stuff as it's following you. Wow. Someone leveled up. They helped. Hey, mapping the realm. I still need to go back to that very first dungeon and do that. Ah, shit, boss. Pew pew stone. I get the occasional stone cast in, yes.
Darkness.
Oh, heck, cutscene. Let me get fish out of here. You explaining to everyone that I have a cutscene to watch?
Elko, Hitra Buglo Hans. Seize that on Rajyadorn.
Why are you a healer now?
Tosan no Paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
While we're out here just jamming to Nemesis.
Servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale. Truly absorbing.
I just had a level up noise in my cutscene.
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime. And it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
I mean, I'm all about the dark.
Minions.
All that stands between this world
Oh,
and
thank you for the compliment. I just noticed that Tong said I'm a good ass tank. Thank you.
Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
I will never get used to must needs. Oh no, super bug!
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
This guy doesn't like crystals. Dark spider.
Oh no, it's one of those things from the start of Corruption. Or not Corruption, Echoes.
Oh, the splinters?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm here.
Oh god. It locked onto me right away, Jesus.
Oh, that hit everyone. Hold on.
Alright, come here, asshole.
When your health bar is full, I'm throwing rocks.
That's what you should do. Like, it's a little trickier at this level when mitigation and healing are not as easy. But like, once you get comfortable with it, it's a pretty decent rule of thumb that like, I'll be fine down to like half health.
Fair enough. I heal myself too.
If you're a really confident healer, then the only hit point that matters is the last.
Is the last one. I'll get there. I'm learning. Oh damn!
Somebody popped their limit break.
Fucking bye, Dark Spider. Always be casting. Emo bunny back there, I just noticed. Just the commendation thing. I can only do one?
Yeah, you only get to commend one player. And if you come in with someone, that you can't commend that player. You can only commend randos that match up with you.
Well, they all just left, so I guess I'm taking this stuff.
All yours, I don't need it.
I couldn't equip any of that armor, so whatever they don't need, I'll just take. Sell that shit later. What? Oh, is this our band? Freedom! Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. That one can leave this awful place. Or this one can leave this awful place. I thought he was telling that spider to fuck off. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. Does that make it a super Walking One? This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. Aw, heck. Gonna pass out again. Here we go.
Oh no, wine headache returning.
Don't talk to me about headaches, that was my whole weekend. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing to note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? Oh, they do still use that word.
Yeah, the Garlean term for primals is icon.
Ah. No sign of our wizened friend? They have the wildest armors. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things.
God, Nero's such an asshole.
Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. I feel like a headbutt from him would really hurt. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate. Now I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Big yawn. Though I mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? And that alone were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Van Baelser's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Let me just monologue and laugh like a maniac in the middle of this little town. Those walking ones...
As one do.
Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Naraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. This could be Koenmei's trap. Not all walking ones are alike, though there are evil ones among the walking ones that are good ones also. They say ones so much.
Those ones are not good with pronouns.
Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place?
Came to save your ass.
Came to this one's rescue at Neuroxia's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. Speen! But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Okay. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. They have little sprig feet. I have returned. Hello. Every time we come back, someone's at it again with this guy.
How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Ad nauseum. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale. I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured I'll send word to our friends of Charlian of the Twin Head or both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of Keycurrent firewater. Better robe. And aesthetics tights, apparently. Where'd I get these? Oh, that's probably from the dungeon.
Yeah, if gear has like a green background like that, it was a dungeon drop.
Cool, it's really good. I get more spell speed from it too, hell yeah. Okay. It doesn't match the hat anymore, so I'm gonna hide the hat now, but I like this robe. Oh, for fuck's sake, what now, Awful Lot? Kill Garleans, you got it. Also, Shadows of the Empire, I see what you're doing there, game. Also, fish. Shoes. Good shoes. Say there, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace, the Isama Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. Excuse me. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12's wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridania and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Hang on, got it. There we go. Menus. Just fly over everything.
Past the zone. Nope, I didn't. Oh, this fate is actually kind of neat. So there's like an attack on the poacher base there, and if you win, if the fate is cleared, then like the poacher base becomes like a little mini settlement until the next time the fate spawns and the attack starts again.
Huh.
If the fate fails, then it's just like an area filled with the poachers as enemies. But like when it's in settlement mode, there's a shop that I think there's a minion you can only buy from there while it's in settlement mode.
Interesting.
Right past it. Whoops.
Whenever you kill the last boss in a dungeon, you get a guaranteed gear drop for your current job. Oh, cool. That was probably my pants.
Yeah, because like everything else that dropped from the chests in that dungeon was melee gear.
Stuff I could not use.
Well, not on this job, but hey, you can save it for your other job.
I could. A gift from Walking One Buscaron. A gift for these ones. A fragrant oil pressed from freshly harvested Azana rose hips. Damn, that flower's got hips. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Ah, somebody else is dancing for this for the little dudes. Walking One, Buscaron, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Oh, that was quick. Give me my shoes. Ah, the same robe that I just got. Except, yeah.
Different color. Or even the same color?
Same color. No, slightly different red. I can compare reds.
The lava fell next to you.
Angry Bean.
Angie Bean.
Angie. His morbid favor, this one knows, so it must have fresh blood from vile ones known as diggers. Or jiggas, I don't know how to say that.
It's a little jigga.
Bring me their blood. Oh, they're way the hell over there? Nah. What is your name? Chundle Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy.
Believe
I think it's like a part. I think Deuteronomy is like a segment of the Bible. I know it's something biblically related.
I know a deuterogonist is the secondary protagonist. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. Look at my tall, twisty hair. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones.
Yep, Deuteronomy is the 5th book of the Christian Old Testament. Yep.
There you go. Ah, there you are, Danica. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Neuroxia. This one is graceful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventures come about? This one does not mind. The misadventure, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Oh yeah, that dude is weird. He speaks in Windings. Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. Oh yeah, that was the whole reason we came here. This one sees. The walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kani Senna, but be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all of those who took part became touched ones. God damn, that beard. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile...
That's a Ramu, alright. Beard man.
Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to little solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. He's just a chill old dude who occasionally blows things up with lightning. Don't worry about it. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of these Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Nita. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation. Another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written... Oh my god, I can't shop. Has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kani Senna. I just realized I have oven mitts again. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. Until we have to fight him. That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, it was only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. You took that to heart. Anyway, we're going back to the Waking Sands to tell Minfilia all about it.
We gotta tell him that we met the Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
The Hot Topic Wizard. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Ow. Ow. Please wait, walking one, Danica. This one has yet to give walking one a token of one's appreciation. Huh? Jellybean! When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this jellybean. This world would now bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol of these ones' trust. Hump. This one's purple. It has to taste good. Nope. Nope. Still soap. This one was not mistaken about walking one. Walking one is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. The path of the healer. A brilliant light from within walking one enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to walking one. Walking one must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before walking one returns to Gridania, this one would ask walking one to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If walking one witnesses touched ones making no trouble, mayhap walking one can testify to walking ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Ah, so that's these guys up here.
Just gotta go peek across the bridge.
You look around. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone.
They're purple.
I see that. Deliver Frixio's missive to Horaloo.
That is back to Gridania.
You're a different dog. So many names. Bunny. That's a face. Big chip. Danica, how went the meeting with the Sylphs? The fluid lettering.
It went a little long.
The fluid lettering of little Solace Elder Frixio is as beautiful as it is unintelligible. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramna. So long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we may not fear any aggression on their part. Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will. I just noticed this guy's pomp over here. Burly gentleman. We may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Back from the wood. Oh, hey, more travel tickets.
I don't know why they give you so many.
Just in case. The Sylphic folks have been long friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. Owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Ah yes, my codec is ringing. Hello, Danica, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Eudio and Papalymo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. That was a big spider. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Double white mage bunnies. Also, I see the old, the classic white mage stabs. There's Hussey again. I need another break.
Alright.
And some food. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Meow. I'm gonna hop over to these boys real quick.
Alright.
Like how far you have to run to this guild from the Aetherite.
You may be a mage, but they're making you put in leg day.
A wand that's very slightly better than mine. Some glasses. Some feets. And some hands. And the same goddamn cotton half roof. I'm not reading this one. Oh, fish. Well, not out loud, but I am reading it.
Yeah.
Sylphie cute. I'm also 9/10 of a level away from the level 30 guild quest. Okay, I need to organize this a little bit. That'll do. Okay, Druthers, and then where's Tataru? All the way over in Thanalan, alright. I guess I can check the Punchy Guild while I'm there. Bumblebee. Lucina.
Oh well.
Hey, are you coming up? Hmm? Rare? Rare? Are you watching that other weird cat across the street? Oh, he's still there. Ma is a weird fucking cat. Cold brew. We have the same wand. Actually, I think we have the same robe too, just different colors. We got the same pattern on the arm.
I think that's just like a drawstring or something.
The Fate music in the middle of this touching cutscene. They are way over there. Oh no, it's just getting good. You beat up that man too fast. You gotta slow it down, John. Yumi, Yumi. Oh, doing that quest from before. Gosh, it's so loud. Can't you hear it? Nature is shrieking in rage. Hang on, I gotta... Yep. Oof, we're just getting right into it. I see. Okay, these guys don't seem affected by Medica. That's a big ass tree. Oh, they also heal each other. It's fine. Ow. Ow. Just heal noises constantly.
As you do. It's what conjurers are here for.
We got the fairies looking out for us now, so I can just focus on throwing rocks at this thing. Mud Pie Princess, I just noticed was its name. We have 4 different arrow stacks on this thing. I didn't realize that could stack.
Oh yeah, every player's debuffs are individual.
That's so funny.
Or not their debuffs, but their DOTs.
Can't believe nature actually helped us.
You should see the status bar for bosses in 24-man raids. It gets silly. Oh yeah, there are like 2 blue mage DOTs that specifically stay in their tool tips. Does not stack with any other blue mage DOT of this spell. Because you gotta do something to keep them... Well, no, you don't have to do anything to keep them balanced, but I guess there's an attempt made.
Blue magic balanced? Looks over at my FF7 playthrough. I don't like Sumiyan's face. He's just staring into my soul. My elbow is incredibly itchy, and I don't know why. Oh, hey boy. Hey. Hold on. Cat can. What are we picking here? That didn't give me as much XP as I thought it would. I'm still a bit away from level 30. Oh, I can finally use the Malachite ring. And the Lapis Lazuli earrings. Let's go. More spell speed, more piety. I forgot I picked those rings up. Yeah, I was preparing for Caster a while ago. And then just forgot about all the jewelry. I also have these crit earrings for Punchy. Still don't have anything better for this slot. I just have the Dawn Risk Guards. Spice wants to sleep on the keyboard again.
All right. So if you're looking for like a pausing point for the MSQ, I'd say like finishing this current quest we're on is like kind of the end of this little story arc.
All right.
Yeah, like basically from here through the end of the game, like every time you get an MSQ achievement, that's kind of like the end of that section, so to speak.
Mm. Over to Horizon, I guess?
Yep. You can just teleport straight there with your tickets.
Oh, is this...
Yeah, that's Vesper Bay.
Oh.
So those tickets you got can teleport you like straight to the base.
Yep.
I think you just have to use them from your inventory.
Dungeon scene. Yeah, no, I just forgot where on the map exactly that was. Who has quests? Who does? Oh, he has several quests. And crappy gloves.
Oh. So some of these are going to be optional dungeons.
Oh.
Dungeons that are not required for MSQ, but we can still unlock and run them. And it'll just be more stuff that can pop in your roulette.
Neat. It isn't my favorite adventure. Welcome back, Danica. Lady Menphilia awaits you within the Solar. Please enter at your leisure. Is his name Deku Sticks? Yup. I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot really claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Ah, it's this little prick. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. Why can't I say that word? How fares the investigation? Well enough, Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, nor have I. Alas, Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Balderson report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It is good to see you again, Danica. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. I just noticed Vegeta's got kind of a bulge going on down there. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So what's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a while at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Must needs even. Any word on Titan? The maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there be a more efficient way to conduct our surveys? Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. One of the few Biggs and Wedge that are not enemies. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. I just noticed, what's with that staff up on the mantle behind her?
Oh, you've seen like the A Realm Reborn opening sequence, right? Like the war and then Bahamut breaks out.
I think so.
Alright. Well, that's the Calamity and the old man who like fights Bahamut and then warps away the Warriors of Light before they all get blown up by Bahamut. That was his staff. Louis Sois.
Is there something else, Danica? Beg pardon, a man named Lahabrea sporting a red mask and robed in black, 12th Preserve. That's a hell of a snarl.
Some sort of shadow wizard money gang. They love casting spells.
Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. Oh yeah, look at my earrings. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Lahabrea. Learn all we can from him and his designs. I dread to think... Eek. Tataru. Dramatic doors thrusting open. Oh, hey. A sylph in Thanaland. Yeah, I got warped along with you. How do I get back home? At long last, this one finds walking one Danica. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neroxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Hi. Pleasure to meet you, Neroxia. Wait, when a sylph becomes tempered, is that touching grass?
Ah.
I like how that happens every single time. Whoop. Whip around to face the orb. Yes, Tataru is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged in the same steel as you, I'm afraid. At least until I aggro the entire room at once. And I'm not a tank. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Danica, drawn to the hope that shines within you. I don't have a Shara's balls to see me through the big fights. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Aeacians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. I kind of want to take this just so I don't have to warp back here next time.
Fair enough.
I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Danica. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked mage, the Aeacian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Aeacians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fear proves to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to my boss. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames. That's where I need to go anyway, to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Danica. My only complaint with Migoti Danica is I look too soft. She's not angry enough. This Danny hasn't gone insane yet. Illyria Kitty. This is the emptiest I've ever seen this room. Pretty Gloomba. Gloombas are Goombas that live in the sewers. Meow.
No. Right. Hey, you know what? Thanks. Oh, no. No one.
The postman. Riley Rizzer.
Obviously, I know.
That's a fancy outfit. Captain Speedboat. Hey, Vinny.
No.
Tiger Man.
I don't know. My marine has a name.
I guess Vinny is tugboat, not speedboat. While I'm here, oh hey, while I'm here. Not you.
Get you a promotion.
2,000 seals. Yay! May fight to the last for coin and country. What's the next one? 3,000 seals. Alright. You got it, boss. Oh, what can I get? Oh, let me switch to Pugilist. What can I get a level 2? That's level 3. Fair enough. This pink man is so pissed. The Master Man. Ah, you've come on behalf of the Scions, of course, yes. As you've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near eastern Thanalan. The brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago. Oh, slain by a marauding horde of Kikiran. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. Why is that name familiar? The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Where is that? Over by Drybone, okay. But
now, time to unlock our first job.
Oops. Brother from another mother. Rockbreaker. Soul of the monk. Gagaruna has worked for a willing pugilist. Tell me, do you know Professor Eric? He is a scholar of Eorzean military history whose genius is second to none, and he is among our most valued clients. Some find him to be verbose, tedious, haughty, but never mind all that. The man spends more gil on a moon's research than most people— Wait, is this my boss? Hence our amicable relations. His latest work has him visiting the sites of ancient battlefields. He insists on surveying lands plagued by savage beasts. According to him, the beasts keep man away, and less intrusion by man means greater preservation. Whatever his reasons, should the professor meet an untimely fate, we will be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed, much less the interest. Oh, and it would be a terrible loss for our the academic community and so on and so forth. Yes, yes. I forgot which town we were in. The point is the man must needs be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Alamigo to see to his safety. But it turns out the bloody oaf has no work ethic about him, just like an Alamigan. The professor cannot focus on his work if he feels in danger, and so has demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That's why I'm so glad to see you, Danica. The professor is awaiting his new escort as we speak, and I'd like for it to be you. You are yet a mere pugilist. Perhaps this task would provide some insight into what it is the monkhood does around here. Make for the Goldsmiths Guild and seek out our good Professor Eric. The professor claims he will pay his debt and the fees for his protection once his research is complete. See to it our investment doesn't end up under the paw or in the maw of some nasty beast. Alright. Haven't punched a whole lot today, I've been too busy healing. Oh, I just unlocked Arm's Length. What does that do?
Nullifies knockback, and anything that auto attacks you gets hit with slow.
Goldsmiths. I guess their boss is also crazy. Hello, it is me. Oh, fish is slightly covering this. Ah, my punch-prone maidservant, I presume. You may and should. Well, didn't mean to skip all that. I assume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast plains and open valleys, with armies charging blindly at one another. False. I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camp in March. No doubt you think such lands to be those sung of in the Song of Bards. Also false. They are here, beneath our very feet, and to find them and determine precisely how events unfolded upon them is my purpose. No doubt you jumped at the chance to aid in my work. Tell me, which of my treatises have you read? All of the— None? Gods, I knew you adventurers had a reputation for being unlettered. I didn't know you actually made efforts to remain so. It matters not. I require only that you work with diligence, unlike that Wildgerfilt, Widergilt, there we go, buffoon. The man proved to be a sloth itself. Alas, he is a monk of Alamigo. I suppose the fool was too busy opening his chakra or whatever it is those barbarians do all day. Hey! I admit he seemed keenly interested in my research, but now he's gone off to 12 knows where and is yet to return. Do you understand the sheer magnitude of this inconvenience? Good, good. You show that much promise, at least, but let us speak more of my work. Our first destination is the Sild excavation site in central Thanalan. I believe events of great import to the history of Sild transpired there. Surely if you have ears you have heard of Sild, or are you deaf as well as dull? Very well, I see you require some instruction. It would be remiss of me as an academic to allow you to wallow in such ignorance. Sild was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalawefu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of economic reforms, babble, fomented unrest among the people, babble, resulting in violent outbreaks throughout the kingdom. So, this is just Paper Mario now. Sild was Babel Sultan at the time. Distant descendant, attack was ordered. And so, irony of ironies, hadn't been for that horse. If it weren't for my horse. Fascinating, is it not? It is enough to convince one things could not have happened any other way. No, false. One among my colleagues disagreed with this interpretation of events. He's dead now. He claimed to have evidence suggesting otherwise, but all trace of it disappeared before it was published. It is very
If you're
tempting.
if you're actually curious about the story he was telling, if you talk to him after this cutscene, you can talk. He'll give you the full rundown, and it won't just skim over it this time.
I was thinking more the first Paper Mario with every single member of the Merlin family having some kind of huge story that Mario just falls asleep to. And it does kind of the same thing with the text, except it's with ellipses instead of just babble. My known research cell unearthed. It happens like 3 times in the first game. Any such evidence, should it truly exist, I shall know the truth. Granted, you are not the brightest coal in the brazier, but surely such a prospect entices even you. And so we make for the Silda excavation site in central Thanalan. Travel the way before me to see that it is safe, and once there, set up this aetherometer. And should you ever care to know more of the Eorzean military history, do come and see me. It is a personal crusade of mine to guide the dullards of this realm towards some modicum of enlightenment. I mean, that's all well and good. I think we have bigger problems. Where is this?
It's, I believe it's the same place that you fought the golem during the Ul'dah starter quests.
Oh, okay. I am speed. Oh, this place. Probably have to kick you out again. This one. Level 34. Excuse me. Well done. Now we need only wait for the aetherometer to gauge the... Oh no, imps! There are fiends about Danica. They are often drawn to the lingering sense of blood and death. Well, this is what you're here for. Have at it. Alright. I mean, they don't seem particularly aggressive. We're kind of just chilling. Oh, I missed this kill speed. Rabbies.
Ah, here comes the true foe.
And his bunnies, apparently.
Most fascinating. This data will prove invaluable.
Yellow guy. I was wondering where that outfit was. You see it in character creation and then just like never again.
Yeah, character creation will always show like the level 50 job specific gear.
Oh. The original endgame.
Yeah.
Wider guilt, so good of you to drag yourself all this way. You purblind sluggard. Ah, and Danica, you have far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had. Fuck this guy. I suppose introductions are in order. Far be it from me to deny the realms unread. You know, him being like, man, where have you been living under a rock? You don't know your history. Man, I am history. I'm making it right now. How do you not know who I am? Did you hear about all that shit in that forest? That was me. Far be it from me to deny the realms unread, the comfort of one another's company. Wider guilt, Danica.
To be fair,
Danica,
I don't think
wider
anyone
guilt.
in Ul'dah is hearing about the politics in Gridania.
Listen. I killed Ifrit. The monk I spoke of sent me by Gagaruna. You hate this guy too. I tried to make a pupil of Wider Gelt as well, but he has little mind for history. His primitive beliefs in the witchcraft of chakra and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold on him. I mean, those are like real though. Oh, truly? This is the area where there have been sightings of walking dead? I had heard the tales. Some claim they seen an apparition wearing the garb of an ancient commander. Careful, there are still dangers about. His work is dear to him, that is good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? You have gazed upon the yellow man, and now you too may become. Do not be frightened. Here was a battle, long ago. Much energy remains. It has found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. There was the light that shone from you. It is as Eric said. Wildergart is my name. Wider Guilt. I am a brother of the monkhood. My order is the Fist of Ralgir. Our way is to train the body and mind. The fist is our weapon. With it, we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the fist. The chakra is the seat of that energy. It is a sacred place. It can be opened and the life force within controlled. Chakra exists in all that lives, in all beings, yet not all beings can open them. Much training is needed, and great discipline. With these, the life force is be commanded. There are those who require no training. Their inner strength is such that it forces the chakra open. I have heard of this happening, but never have I seen it until now. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path, and so I will give you this, a soul crystal, the mark of my order. Pop it for 2,000 souls. None but a monk may hold it, and only then, with the order's leave. But your chakra is awakened, that is clear, and so you were worthy. Many bore that crystal before you. Wait, does that mean I have to pass it on to someone? It remembers them, their breath and their movement. They will one day be yours, but your chakra must open further. Only then can the crystal's memories enter you. Lude? This is no more than the beginning. Now you must train, learn to control the life force within you. With time you will master it. We stand on the ancient battleground. A great war was waged here. The spirit of the fight lingers. The aether reaches for the chakra. It aids in their opening. That is what we monks seek such lands. Why, even? Eric seeks these lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow him. Your chakra will grow ever more. Oh, do I have to? Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not. I will see to his safety. Please, sister, the aethrometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldsmiths Guild. Man, wish I had your patience. Dude whose name I've already forgotten.
Weitergelt.
Yeah, that. Bunny! Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Mr. Grumpykins. Are you still after me? Get away. Pressed all the wrong buttons. Oh, I woke Spice up. Hi. They're like fuzzies, but evil. Actually, I know what this reminds me of. The fucking weird dust bunny things in Castle Crashers. In the forest. I guess I could just warp back, but
Yeah, we're not far from the city gates.
It's right there. And I have a bird now. Oh yeah, I have to remember to stitch the pre-record onto the beginning of this stream. Otherwise, there will just be an hour of missing story content. I was considering just uploading it separately as a little like interim, but I was like, Jab Prime. Oh, he's got the OG Warrior Light Hat.
I think that's like a deluxe edition reward for a Realm Reborn's deluxe edition.
Wait, where am I taking this? Oh, Goldsmith's Guild.
Yep. Walked right past the Aether, right back at the Adventurers Guild.
Good.
We're dead center between the two now. Might as well keep walking.
Oh my god.
Very good.
It's got a little Sun Wukong, too. Is Black Myth out yet?
I forgot about that game.
I want it so bad. Shrimp chip, IHOP. I had someone yesterday invite me to the Playboy Mansion. Oh, look who's decided to grace us with her presence. Did you enjoy the saunter back? I was just about to begin my analysis, so if any matters you wish to speak on, I'd ask that you save it for... Here's your box. You've brought the Aethrometer. Excellent. I had a feeling you might not be entirely useless. Now, let us see what discoveries await. Weitergelt passed along a soul crystal to you. Moved to join the monkhood by the bone-headed Claude, were you? Well, I suppose it is for the best that my pupils get along. but I do believe I will see to it. You are sent to separate locations for the next round of measurements, and I dare say the land to which I intend to send you is fraught with dangers. You had best tread the monk's path quickly if you mean to defend yourself, and me besides. Armory unlocked. Monk! The next monk quest will be available from Eric upon reaching level 35. Okay, that's how that works.
Just continuing the every 5 levels, just now with a little more flavor.
Each job has its own crystal and arms, which can be equipped via the armory chest. Oh, is that what that slot is?
Yep.
I was wondering about that.
So technically, you can go back to Pugilist anytime by removing the job stone, but there's not really any reason to ever do so.
They're just strict upgrades?
Yeah.
Limited access to
Now,
actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new specific job actions.
Oh god, that's some old tutorial text. Okay, so I was just about to go into this, but you remember back when I mentioned that there were cross-class skills where you could learn a skill with one job and you could use it with other jobs?
Mm-hmm.
So way back when that was a thing, a class could use more cross-class skills than a job could. And so there was sort of a reason to switch back to a class sometimes, but not really. Yes, yeah, there's no reason not to.
Something blew up outside. Chakra gauge expanded. Hey, off the keyboard. Boy, you're getting too comfy. You're clicking stuff. You're adorable, but also get off my keyboard. Well, I hope that tutorial wasn't important, because it's gone now.
I think it was just repeating the chakra gauge tutorial because technically it's a new job gauge on a new job. Anyways. Hey, now check out your actions and traits menu.
Oh, I am afraid. Oh god.
There's everything up to level 90.
Help.
So personally, the way I do it is I sit as soon as I get my my job unlocked, I sit and I look at all the skills and I go, okay, looking at how this plays, I'm gonna put everything on my hotbar now so that I'm not doing it piece by piece as I level up.
That's a little overwhelming, though. I don't even know
That's
where to
fair.
begin.
Yeah, no. For this being like your very first job, there's nothing wrong with doing it piece by piece. Especially Monk, since it works different from other jobs in a lot of ways.
Rush to a targeted enemy or party member's location. Interesting.
It's just basically like Goku fast move teleport to the other person.
Instant transmission?
Okay, so that's just the AoE version of your chakra spender.
Upgrade Steel Peak to the Forbidden Chakra. Beast Chakra. Oh god, there's so much.
Yeah.
Upgrades Howling Fist to Enlightenment. Enhanced Grease Lightning. Shadow of the Destroyer. Allows a third charge of Thunderclap. Oh god. Just all your moves are better with melee mastery. That's a long way off though, goddamn.
Yeah.
Rising Phoenix? Guarantees that a chakra will open when you're under the effect of Meditative Brotherhood and execute a weapon skill or cast a spell. Tornado Kick. Phantom Rush.
I will give you an answer, Tongs, by taking a screenshot of my screen. Well, not a screenshot, because fucking PlayStation doesn't let us post to Twitter anymore because Elon is starting to charge people for letting them post directly from places to Twitter. So PlayStation said, fuck that, we're not doing it anymore. So I'm gonna take a photo of my TV screen with my phone instead.
Elon ruins everything, more at 11.
That was basically how I got all my screenshots before, was I would just post it from my my PlayStation directly to Twitter. Alright, so... Yeah. Dropping this... right here. So, like that. And the little ones on top I double tap for. So if I hit L2 twice and hold it on the second one, it'll let me do those little ones on top.
Oh, how do you do that?
It's in character configuration, hotbar settings, and then under cross down at the bottom, there's the W cross hotbar.
Oh.
And then under the next page, custom, you can set which one the W cross hotbar links to. Oh yeah. And then, yeah. So enable expanded controls. Or no. The enable WXHB with simultaneous LT and RT double tap. Yep. And then I've got enable directional and action buttons, and that'll give you both. Yeah. So like I've got cross hotbar 2 left for L2, and then cross hotbar 2 right for R2.
Okay, and then yeah, as I get more skills, I'll fill all that out.
Yeah.
So this is left.
I've got 2 left for L2 and 2 right for R2, because 1 left and 1 right is just like your default one.
Right. So I don't need this yet, but eventually.
Yeah.
Let me just get these options set. So how does this work?
So then
okay.
Hit triangle to apply. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be weird in the heat of battle, but we'll get there.
Yeah. It's definitely, like, once you learn it, it's very helpful, but there is a little bit of a learning curve.
Yeah.
But, like, you can see on my screenshot there, like, I put, like, my sprint on there, because that's not something I need right immediately away when I'm in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like, by now I've got it down to muscle memory, but yeah, it definitely took some doing to learn, okay, double tap and then press the button.
Yeah, that's gonna be the hardest part.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sprint,
and
I just hit right bumper 3 times and it takes me to this menu. Where I got my chocobo and sprint and teleport and everything.
Yeah.
And that's on the, what do you call it? The shared between all classes hotbar.
Yeah.
So I never have to touch it, it just is what it is. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna turn that off for now, but eventually.
And then, because you checked the option to, like, unattach them from the regular cross hotbar, you can position them separately. Like it was the very bottom option on the cross screen was position separately from the hotbar. And so, yeah, position WXHB separately from XHB, and that lets you...
layout screen.
Yeah, if you uncheck that, then they're completely linked to your cross hotbar. When you move your cross hotbar, the extra ones move too.
Okay.
If you check that option, you can set them separately wherever you want.
Omelet. Cheese omelet.
Ah, but they're together. Can I change that? No. That's fine. High potions. Wait, where'd all my mistletoe go? I thought I had like 20 of those.
Did you put them in your saddlebag or something?
Maybe. Maybe it's a different kind of mistletoe.
Yeah. But yeah, for anyone who's asking, hey, how do you fit all your skills on the hotbar on a controller? That's how.
That's how. Ah, yeah, different mistletoe, okay. I have 36 Tenolga mistletoe. All this random shit. Actually, hey you. I have stuff to sell. Here you go. Free 900 gil. Well, I guess next stop is White Mage.
We could do like a leveling roulette real quick if you wanted to do another dungeon. And then you'd probably get the... That might get us, like, very close.
Miku Hawthorne. What are these leading me to? That one's too high level. Let me hide that one. Oh, there's that whole area in the Shroud where I have a billion, like, level 28, 29 quests that I haven't done.
Alright.
I could just do that.
That was, what, North Shroud?
Hold on. It was near the ferry village. How do I do this? Switch type. Was it North Shroud?
Yeah, because I think it was in, like, that little peninsula bubble in the southwest corner.
Maybe?
Because I know that's where golems typically are, is that little that's very southwest corner of North Shroud.
Yeah? What? What? Why do you always do that? I lift my hand and Pepper just starts freaking out. What are we listening to?
I'm trying to make it out. It sounds a little familiar, but I'm not sure. Okay, so that's just saying that there is an exact copy of that same quest at all three cities, and it doesn't matter which one you do.
Rain Bloodbeard. Sarah Strife. Oh, these are here too, yeah. I have another town where I have quests here as well, then. Oh, I think my pumice quest might be around here. Which one was that? Pumicious Pursuits. Was that here?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, I thought.
Oh. I meant, yeah, this town with all these level almost 30 quests that I haven't done. There's another one of those somewhere in the Shroud.
Ah.
But yeah, this is a quest I picked up when I was just running around getting a pugilist hunting log. Speaking of which, where am I on that? I haven't even touched level 4, alright. Oh, that's right. That Ochu kicked my
I'm trying to see if any of my hunting logs are here, but I don't think so. Okay.
I don't think I've done any of the Immortal Flames hunting log. Homologia Hunter, Doctor! Firemane, Thunderclap Weaver.
Yeah, eventually one of your promotions will require you to complete the first rank.
Oh, I'll do it eventually.
Yeah.
All these seals. Hey, Ladybug. Oh, wait, I'm not... Hold on. Hey, Ladybug.
Ah, just saw that Wood Whaler sentry just take out a ladybug. It's like only the second time I've actually ever seen one of the town sentries kill a mob.
I was actually seeing it quite a bit when I was running around doing botany. There's like one particular settlement where the mobs spawn just close enough that they're just constantly at odds with the guards. Whoa. There's a big scorpion. Shaggy Shoat. Oh, this is what Spice typed, by the way.
23.
23.
23!
Hang on, can I... Oh, well, never mind.
Is that what you were about to do?
Yeah, I wanted to heal it. Velveteen tights. Velveteen is pretty tight. Or 500 gil.
Oh, that that white mage who's chocobo I just healed is a tiny Aerith cosplayer.
Oh. Mimini Gainsborough. Hold on, I know an Eris. Small Urs. I like how her chocobo is small too.
On the other side, there's a fat chocobo up here. In awe at the size of this lad.
Godwin the Grafted. Ooh, chokers. Got a punch choker, got a healing choker, got a tank choker. Or 1,000 gil. What do I have equipped on punch? A crit joker. I'll probably just take the healing one then. Ah, hello, fellow mage. You're really tall.
Yeah, our dudes are just big.
Ooh, fancy building. I read that as Gudra. Bracelets? I was just talking about how I don't have any bracelet options. Yeah, I still got this friggin' thing. Now I have many quests. Level 37. Remind me not to go up that way. And then level 3. I've been to Alder Springs. Well, I think I am going to leave it here. Hey, where's my... you? Come on up.
That works for me because I just got a text from my boss saying, hey, we need you to work twice your shift tomorrow because someone called out sick.
Oh boy.
So I should probably get to bed. Because it's gonna be a long fucking day tomorrow.
Have fun.
I won't.
I'm actually going to log out entirely because I want to try again for my Raider match in Breaker. As I didn't get it earlier. Yeah, that's it for FF14 today. We'll probably do more tomorrow. Or I will at least. Hi.
I will probably miss at least the first chunk of it tomorrow. Due to this sudden change in shift.
I could always stall and go for a bike ride and do something healthy or something.
Up to you.
Walk my cats. Hey, would you be a good walk cat, Pepper? No, you'd be a nightmare, wouldn't you? So yeah. Excuse me. I just noticed one of my quest objectives is deliver the envelope to the haughty houseboy. So yeah, we'll do more tomorrow. Have a good rest of the night. I will see you when I see you. Stay fresh.
Stay fresh.